When we last left our intrepid investigator, we were at chapter 7. We were at the chicken kitchen, trying to save Lint from death for the 4th time. So, let's dive in. No, so 4 minutes before her death, she was there. So, she was on the phone. Oh no, she was reading the paper that says the kitchen note. No, the note says the chicken kitchen 10 p.m. I wonder what that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. If you're going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. So, what can we do? So, the ghost is here. So, there's the menu. And I reach the sign holder, examine. Oh, it's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey! Now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. Okay, so we have to ring the bell 3 times. Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She says those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, these detectives. So, let's check the note. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock? That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective, shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant is really good, you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. Okay, so, oops. I'm gonna ring the bell. Ring the bell 3 times. Okay, the waitress is here. She breaks. She brings the water. Oh, okay, I know. Okay, so we can move around through her pitcher. So, what does she says? You want more water? I'm sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Well, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kinda like, hey, where's my food, right? No. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Now I'm leaving. Okay, she breaks. She's gonna serve chicken to another. Okay. I'm gonna go switch to the cart because the pitcher is on the tray. So if I want to keep following her, I need to follow the cart where the chicken is being served. Okay. So this is where we go. Time is passing. Alright. Going on the elevator, going on the 2nd floor. So yeah, there's these 2 person with blue skin. It looks like they work from the same country as the one who got us killed. And there's a waiter with a broom haircut. Oh, maybe it's a cocktail. Oh, I get it. It's supposed to be dressed, shaped like a martini cocktail glass. So, alright, so let's move her closer to the suitcase. Examine the trunk. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy too. It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Here you go. serves us the chicken to those two guys. So one gal and gal. Like they have the Boris and Natasha vibe. Alright, let's eavesdrop on their conversation. So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Okay, what voice can I give her? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No. He needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang National Secret, the man who held siege to the Metro Police. Oh yeah. The rocker and the egghead. Those cases are classified information. I heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So, prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of these special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it? Updated the phone book. So, what's happening? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? She senses something. That table in the back looks good. Okay, so they're gonna go. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. Oh, the barman. Oh, that's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of Poultry to the land of love. Okay, so he's carrying the chicken. But now I wanted to move, but apparently I cannot, oh, there's nothing for me to possess. I cannot possess the chicken because it's dead. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What? With her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing power myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. Fate changes. Okay, but now I have to, what can I do? I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. Oh, it would be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs at all. Yeah, they seem to be talking, but I cannot hear. They're still talking about something. I want to hear! Me too. Okay, so... Oh! The glass. Bottle dispenser. Oh, the bell! I can ring the bell here to give them water. Okay, now the waitress comes up. You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Aw, that's so sweet.
Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody.
What?
Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly.
I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Notice me, senpai! Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? Okay, so she's gonna move away. Oh. She has a surprisingly short career with this place. Okay, let's go bottle dispenser. Whoops. Oh, it overflowed. Oh, and the glass broke. Time is passing. Can I... Oh, wait. I have to do it again. Can I? No, I cannot. I cannot. Maybe I have something to clean up. Trick time. Okay, now I'm back in the trunk. Oh, now the barman notices me. More time is passing. So I was wondering, we're not just stuck over here by any chance, are we?
We just might be.
Okay, well I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow.
Sounds about right. What's your other thought?
It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender isn't going to be much help.
So I guess we have to find somebody who can help then.
Yeah, the waitresses. Can the waitress bring the trunk to the customers?
No, she's going away.
Okay. Oh, what if we ring the bell first and then we overflow the water? Let's see. Trick time. Because the only thing I can do here is disperse with the bottle dispenser. Like this. Okay, now she knows this. Okay, she knows this. Oh, you just broke that glass! Just like you did my heart.
Broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there.
You can't just leave it! Somebody might get hurt! And now she noticed the red trunk. Does this trunk belong to that couple over there?
The only things we allow a customer to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind.
How gallant of you! I just might fall for you, you know. Update the phone book. Okay, can I move? Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Alright, trick time. Alright, I'm in position. Okay, she's coming in. Well, goodbye! I've been working here for my 2 days and I have my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here though. It's been fun. Wait, what? I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact.
What about us?
What's she doing?
Of all the things to forget, it would have been pretty if I forgot this.
Okay, so now the guy comes in and bring the suitcase. Alright, we're moving. But she's leaving. So basically, she was only working here for the waiter, the mixologist. Here we are, finally! I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their last trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of a detective says something like that? Okay, fate changed. Alright, so can we listen to them? There's the flower vase, and then there's a light we can swing. Let's swing the light.
I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things.
With such a small body, you probably have a small brain to match.
Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay, that's what I love about you.
That's what he loves about her?
I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right, who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course.
She looks left and right, and she...
We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty?
Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again?
I spy a ladybug. A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs.
And she sets fire to the ribbon of the chicken?
Oh, and this is where the truck comes in. She moved the waitress away, and then boom. Okay, so this is showtime. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? Okay, but here I have to swing through the vase and try to get to the change and hold it steady.
It looks that way, yes.
It's not over yet, though. It's not what you're talking about.
You're not dead yet.
No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds.
But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here.
Okay, so now they're already under the table. Dead. Alright, chicken bone. I'm on the chicken bone. I'm swimming left and right. Oh, okay, I see what they're going to do. Before it drops, we're gonna possess the guy who drove the van and stop it from hitting the restaurant. Okay, so this is gonna be split second. So close. Okay, I got it. Flashing light. There you go. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please?
Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first.
Huh? I was like that.
And you were like that too.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how?
Simple, we go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here.
You can't do that?
I never tried before, but so I don't know how it will go, but if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too.
Oh, wow!
I can't think of any other way. Let's try it.
Rewind time. Okay, so we don't even talk to the guy. So we're gonna be at the park. Yeah, he's at the lookout. Temsek Park. 4 minutes before that guy's death. Let's see how it happens. So he's looking at the binoculars. Go, what the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What she's doing at Point X, could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB about her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case, extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanela? So yeah, he goes into his van, drops the binoculars there, plays with the radio. They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanela is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He would want to know. Oh. Phone booth. What's the matter? Alright, fine. So he goes into his van. Yeah, he closed the trunk. No, he's adjusting the radio again. This is Point X. Idiot! Yes, sir, I'll go get her. So he's going in. Oh, why is he wearing headphones? The static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Oh, he's spying on the conversation of the two blue guys, the blue meanies. Ah, I see. That's why they're... Ouch, that hurts, beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Oh, that's why... Okay, so he bugged the chicken. Oh, I see what happened. He bugged the chicken. So he was listening on the conversation, and she noticed it, and that's why she was burning the rope, because the chicken was the bug was hidden there. And when she destroyed the bug, that created massive static on him, and that makes him lose control of the car, and he ran over. Okay. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Da-da-da. I can't hear very well. And then... Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something though. That conversation, yeah, he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. Yeah, she took a lighter and she burned the bone. She burned out the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they're listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening. Now we're gonna rewind back to the 4 minutes before that guy's dead. Great. Okay, so... Hey, this place. Oh, okay. They brought us back to where he was per the crash. So if he was through the windshield, he was where the windshield was 4 minutes ago. Hey, this place. This is the place that white student inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Well, yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Wow, those are really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Probably has something to do with the murder. The murder of D99. So this is probably where it happened. hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit! It's just a figure of speech! What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever, let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Okay, so there's the flashing light. You can turn on and off. This is the seat lever, recliner seat. Oh, if we recline it, I can move forward. Okay, so oops, recline. No, I cannot. Okay, we heard that already. They put an APB on me! Apparently, they're calling you a fugitive. Grrr. You naughty girl, you. Sniffle. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset. A girl's heart is a very delicate thing, you know. This from the girl a giant chicken couldn't even kill. It did kill me! Time is passing. Should I raise the seat? Oh wait, I have to go back. Because he put the binoculars on when I adjust the thing. Rewind to... Okay, I'm gonna rewind just a little bit, just to be sure. I'm gonna wait for him. Can I turn this on? Doesn't look like the detective's going to come. Might as well turn it off, it's pretty loud. What the? Okay. He's gonna drop the, yeah, binoculars. I can move in here. Aha! Now the binoculars on the seat. So if I raised it, okay. What good does that do me? So more time is gonna pass. Okay, the phone call. Sorry. Can't do anything about it. Who is the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you. Oh, now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Yeah, we're gonna go back. I had the right idea, but I guess I screwed it up a bit. So I'm gonna move here. Wait until the binoculars are gonna be set on the back seat. And then see if I can carry, move over. Okay. Cannot access the radio yet. Maybe if he's close enough, can I turn on the flashing light? Yeah, I heard that. There's no need for me to grab onto him. What can I do? Oh, okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. Maybe it would work. Maybe it won't. But it's worth a chance. So I have to wait for him to. It's sad I cannot fast forward the time a little bit. I really have to start from the beginning. If I haven't changed the fate. Okay. Okay, the binoculars are here. Oops. Now I turn the light on. Oh no, I missed. So, okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. So, I'm gonna recline the seat and then turn on the siren. Okay. Oh, now I noticed the binoculars. What are these are doing here? Oh, now he's gonna carry it on him. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted him to carry the binoculars. There you go. What's the matter? Okay, now I can listen to the conversation. Oh, it's the chicken kitchen. Apparently the waitress is the mole inside, so she's probably an undercover deputy. Detective Range, this is Memory. Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Oh no. Let's not. Don't do anything below our cover. Inspector Cavanella will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out the conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that reckless, suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on, as soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it! Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. Yeah, we're gonna have to move back to the chicken from that phone. So, should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. Go there. We have to go there immediately. This is our only window of opportunity. I wanted to see what was on the note next to the phone, but apparently I can't. So let's go. Trace complete. So now we're in the kitchen. MKG 1043. So there's the chef putting the chicken on the plate. Hey, look where we are! The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep. Or I suppose people say the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it'll be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Fade change. Okay. There's a switch I can turn on. There's a t-shirt I can scrunch and stretch. I guess I'll do that because I cannot. Okay, she's installing the bug. There's a pot. There's a kettle I can rock. There's the chef's hat. Okay, so what can I do from here? Hey, look what he's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's that waitress meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown up and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster slowing being planted in the chicken. Hey, I just got a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we're seeing the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do is now think of a way to take care of it. Okay. Oh, I know, but we have to give her the wrong... Because he's cooking another chicken. So... Before... Because this is a plate, because I noticed that when he puts the chicken, he presses on the pedal and the plate moves towards the waitress so she can grab the plate and move out. So if we can give the chicken that it's cooking right now and give it to the girl instead of the one that's already has a bug in it, that would work. But I tried to figure out. Okay, I'll make the kettle rock. Smoky in here. Cannot go down. He has to drop his hat. Oh, what's she doing? She's turning off the switch. Okay, so she turned on the switch. Uh-oh, okay. What if I turn it off? I made the thing smoky again. What's he doing? Oh, he removed his hat to pour the wine that he has on his hat. So he puts it on the chicken to make it flambe. So now I can be on the pedal. Now it's gonna be smoky enough. Smoky in here. She's gonna turn off the switch. This is where I'm gonna do the switcheroo. Perfect. All right. Now I have to go back to see. Okay, now she puts the chicken on the tray. Yeah, I think we changed the fate. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it! The singing chicken. La 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 la, chicken, dart so beautiful, chicken. And now the guy's ringing it. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the hell is happening here? The detective is listening to the chef singing. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la. Yeah. Fate averted. Well, looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yeah, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must be some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. But yeah, she's gonna be alive. Probably she's gonna get more memory. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Trick time. Yeah, how am I supposed to go back? So he's gonna have to put the... Oh, he's... Okay, so basically he was pulling on his necktie to flip the chef hat open. I see. So I guess I should dial here and go to the other phone in the first floor. Hello, Tyler. I'm doing good. We just averted another death. Disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. For the 4th time tonight. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. So now she's eating the same way as Detective Zhao. She's cutting pieces of the chicken, and she would eat pieces of the chicken with the knife and the fork. Like plant the piece of chicken in the knife and eat it, put it straight to her mouth. Then with the fork, then knife and fork and knife and fork. And the detective reached the destination as he's sitting next to her, in front of her, at her table. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Alright, check time. So let's go look at them. Telephone book, menu, bell. I have to ring the bell. Alright, I'll carry up myself on the picture. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how'd it turn out? How'd it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman has a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No! Stay right there! I'm at the crucial moment with the chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Oh, okay. She eats so fast, she's gonna need another glass of the water to help draw down the chicken better. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. Trick time. That's funny. Was I always there? Wrench. Whoa! Even though I just saved that detective's life, he doesn't have a core. It's not like the one Lid has, or that valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I saved are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. This is odd. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday, I'll plant a big one on you, detective. Then she leaves. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Me three. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand. But there's an APB on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly. No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camilla. But why do we have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how could that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Yeah, she loves chickens and she's meeting them at the chicken restaurant. She has no idea the SIU is gonna raid the place. Hey, is this true what they say? That you're, you know, still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Eating munch. Inspector Cabanela is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Munch. Trick time. Sign holder. Let's go to the core. Let's talk to her. So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great! But you know, with Detective Wrench, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Wrench, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I save somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious, when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll live wrench to you then. But I still got a lot of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Death Row Inmate Jowd. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yeah, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her!
So we have a flashback in black and white. It's the park. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. Yeah, so that was a park. and then suddenly somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was going to die. And then... This is Jowd. He appeared. Detective Jowd. Then he shoots somebody. And then that really loud sound, I think that was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... I kneel next to her.
You alright now? Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the one who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective.
So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right, it was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly! Exclamation mark. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't! Point X. Detective Wrench works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation, probably having to do with the Blue Meanies. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. Yeah. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. So it has something to do with the trunk. I wonder what they were holding. Those two, huh? They're certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Cabanela! Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movement of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanela, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Camilla? Oh, Inspector Cabanela. Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard say something about that. So now we see Jowd in full color. He's having a green trench coat and he has a body shape of Gumshoe, but he's wearing a beard. A big beard. He's holding down a red notebook and writing down in it. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. He points with the finger, haha! He looks like a Phoenix Wright character. Haha, objection! Your corner, take that! Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he was just a natural genius for investigating. Yeah. So basically, it's the famous rivalry of genius versus hard work. So Cabanela was gifted. He always knew where to look. He didn't have to. He was pretty efficient. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in 2 days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he's distancing himself from field work. And he started to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl with his good friend as saved, huh? You really look up for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, huh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. Camilla. I'm sure it's taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. ... I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla, and that music box too. Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. Yeah, the one that we helped her found. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Let me guess, the music box has some decisive evidence that he didn't do it. Someday when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know, I cannot open it. That's a shame. Cecil, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows, knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. ... Now Lynn is done with the chicken, wiping her mouth, and phew, that was great! And kneeling back to digest the whole thing. Ridge, ... Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. ... I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into. Is it Detective Jowd's? ... What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh. I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know, it's tonight. It's execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. Oh, okay. Remember that room where we have no idea what's going on? Basically, was the father of the lady, the perfumed lady, was writing a novel. That's probably him. That's probably the Justice Minister. I'm going to go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister! Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going! Sizzle! Me? Get to the prison! Stop the execution! Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ridge, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell them I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla. Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jowd. this sizzle they're talking about? The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence, or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is in the wrong one. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one. But I've decided to go to the prison anyway. End of chapter 6. Oh no, this is chapter 7. Yeah, end of chapter 7. Yeah. It's 10:55. What? Illustration. Okay, now we have the picture of the crime scene, the fallen giant chicken and the wrecked van.
And the second floor.
With the jukebox and the bar and the VIP table. Obtain a new song, Lynn the Pursued Redhead. And a new illustration that must be the chicken. Oh no, this is when we save. This is when we are saving memory. Save your current place and time? Yes. Save complete. Continue playing? Yes. Chapter 8, 10:55 p.m. I want to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution? With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feelings of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? Okay, I'm at the prison. Okay, so there's a light going on, and there's they seems to be changing position. The guy was always on edge, and the guy was always relaxed. They changed seat, so I guess this is the guy who's on edge.
So, how's it going with the generator in the basement?
They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal 4 there back up yet.
I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room!
We don't have any roadies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all.
You promised not to talk about that!
Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I might have to pound you.
This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations! When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance! We call it the panic dance!
The panic dance.
Okay, so now there's a guy in the shadows. I have no idea what it is, but he just picked up the phone. But this is the special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here though until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's being ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We have to round up the prisoner somehow. Is Bailey dancing?
Yep. You should see him.
It's a glory. It's magnificent.
Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done.
Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. No worries. And he hangs up the phone. Trick time. What can I do? Okay, we can talk with the guy.
Generator's still not up! I can't keep this up much longer!
Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop?
Will you dance instead then?
Me? Are you kidding me?
Somebody has to do it!
No! He's going faster.
If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop!
Despite how he looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is certainly intriguing. But that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the dead chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Okay. Internal extension. Special detention. Okay, they're still in black. But with my ghost vision, I can see what's happening. Yeah, there's two guys working on somebody. On something. On the machine. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. Yeah, there's the electric chair. Oh, okay, so they're tweaking the electric chair for some reason. There's a toolbox, there's some sort of bucket. I can use a ghost world to help me find a generator. Okay, so there's a switch here. There's a lever. I can go to the other room. There's a power supply. There's a light. There's another wrench. I have to move if I want to. I've seen this thing before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if it'll notice. Damn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. Oh, that's a wrench. Okay, so there's another guard.
Oh jeez, where did that wrench go? We know that I can't tighten the blast bolt on the generator.
Oh, I just found the generator.
I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat.
Or like a ghost. So, power supply, manipulate. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore the generator. Emergency light. Light. Water drop. Power distributor. That guy who's digging. The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Let's try to lower that level. No, the lever didn't work. Where else can I go? Oh, they were talking more. They're having more conversation.
This is not good. Not good at all.
Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now.
Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here.
That's right, me.
But whew, I never saw that one coming, did you?
Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Yes, I'm a ghost. I'm dead. I'm dead, and I have to investigate why, who killed me and why. And in the meantime, I always try to save other people from dying, because sometimes they have answer about my investigation. I can always access the phone book, because I haven't read it in a while. So this is me. I'm the one who died. I lost my life at a spot on the outskirts. My name is Cecil. In order to find out the truth of my death, I agreed to cooperate with Lynn. This is Lynn. Whoops. This is Lynn. And for some reason, she can't stop dying. She died 4 times already, and I saved her 4 times by going back in time, like 4 minutes before her death. And changing stuff. I can possess moving things around me. Everything that can't be articulated, I can possess. I cannot possess the dead or any organic creatures. Like there was a chicken, I cannot possess chicken because it's dead. It's a corpse. And there's this Pixar lamp who's basically my mentor. You told me all about my powers. This is the guy, the first guy who shot Lynn. This is the guy who ordered the hit. So we have some reason to believe that he wants us dead. He's just an henchman. This is the other hitman. This is the little girl that lives with Lynn. Her name is Camilla. Lynn asked her to find the music box in the apartment to bring to the restaurant, and she hasn't arrived yet. So yeah, basically there's the music box is pretty important. She was this music box was gifted to her by the man we're trying to save right now, whose execution is within minutes. And this is basically what we're doing. And this is Messal, a little Pomeranian. He's so cute. He died once. And we managed to save his life. This is the neighbor to Camilla. Basically, when he barks, she doesn't like it. And this is her daughter, who's sick. And this is the father, or basically the husband of that woman. But basically, I think they're in the middle of a divorce because she just left him with the girl. And I believe that this guy is the justice minister. He probably, basically he's the guy who's giving away the signs. Okay, this guy has to be executed like that. So our last hope is to appeal to this guy to rescind the execution order on the guy we're trying to save. Then there's detectives, the green one, the blue one, there's the doctor. There's something off about him because he's blue skin. Like all the foreigners have the same color, so I just call him a blue meanie undercover. There's Inspector Cabanella, the head of the SIU. There's the detective in the cap, his name is Wrench. There's this weird dude, we have no idea who it is yet. Like, basically he's like the guardian of the park. There's the superintendent of the junkyard. For some reason he built a murder machine in the basement, and that's what killed Lynn for the third time. That's the chef in the chicken kitchen. There's a typical cop, navy blue square. The Rock Jailbird. Apparently, he's in jail because he sang National Secret during a live nationwide broadcast. And this guy apparently laid siege in the Metro Police Department. And he demanded curry and rice because now he has a spoon so he can dig his way out. And this is the guy we need to save, who's scheduled to be executed tonight at 11 p.m. for the crime of murdering his wife. Apparently, it's a big, big thing. We have no idea who his wife is. He's a detective who saved Lynn's life 10 years ago. His name is Jowd. He's good friends with Cabanella, and apparently he knows us, but we don't know why. And then we have, they say it's Itchy Man, but I would say it's a Gorilla Man. Because he removes his feet from his socks and he scratches legs with his toes. But with the way he's built plus the jaw, he looks like a gorilla. And now we have a Memory, who's an undercover agent. She planted the bug in the suspicious couple's chicken, so this is the suspicious couple. So the black-hearted blue man, one half of the couple that showed up to make a deal that could affect the future of the nation. Apparently, the other party is in that deal. In that deal was me. And the other half, her name is Beauty. And then we have the glass polisher who has a martini haircut. A composed bartender at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, who continuously polishes glasses. He seems to doesn't notice anything beside the glass in his hands, or does he? Anyway. So yeah, we're a ghost. Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. It seems that the first thing that has to be done, yeah. I can't do anything here, so I guess I have to dial away. So yeah, basically, if I want to move around as a ghost, since I don't have legs, is to possess objects. And if I possess a telephone, I can basically fast travel. So I'm gonna go to the upper row of cells. Basically, I'm moving through the telephone line. So this is the cell of the rocker. Basically, he gives signal to the curry-loving guy with a circle or an X, basically telling him if the coast is clear or not. This appears to be vacant lot. This is the room of the curry lover, and this is the room of the guy we wanted to save. Apparently there's a bottle of wine and a can of tomato juice for some reason. I don't know. Wow, I wonder what in the world happened here. I have to look for Detective Jowd, but I should try to do something about the situation first. Let's go lower row. Oh, it's the same. What can I do in the guard room?
Doesn't anybody understand how this feels? To dance in the dark with nobody watching!
Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about.
What's that?
Even if the lights come back on, the nobody watching part ain't gonna change.
What did you say to me? That does it! Now you've made me all the more determined to dance!
Okay, so what can I do here? Nothing much. I wish I could go bigger. Cannot reach. Guess I have to go back to external line. Wait, what? Oh yeah. What about if I go here? The chief is wiggling his itchy toes with a troubled look on his face.
The chief here! Of course I'm working. I'm right here at headquarters. You got it all wrong. You're just being silly now. Yeah, I love you too, honey.
I guess he was radioing his wife. It sounds like a complicated relationship. Okay, I can extend this. Go here, can go here, can go here. I'm gonna lower this. Oh, I can replay the video. Apparently this is what happened. We had a conversation with Lynn, and she's like, I cannot believe this happened. And then we're like, that's just the way it goes. And then we just kneel nonchalant. And then she goes for a gun. She points it at her, but it feels like she doesn't want to shoot us. And then she shot near the leg, and then she shot again, and we killed him. All the while, this guy didn't even move. He got shot at, and he chose to stay there. So, yeah, assisted suicide, case closed. Thank you for watching, everybody. The mystery's been solved. It's assisted suicide. No. Lynn was not herself. Like, she was possessed. Like, there's another ghost out there. So let's go, where can we be? Basement? This is the basement of the junkyard. The guard room. We've been there before. Super's office, the park. The Troubleman's office. Let's see if my deduction is correct. Is he the Justice Minister? Emma, is that you? Wrong number. Ah, the feeling. This feeling of waiting for a phone call that might never come. I wonder what sort of feeling he's waiting with. Oh, here's a guard.
Your Excellency, are you sure you're alright, sir?
Please, stay back! How many times do I have to say this?
I'm very sorry, Your Excellency. We're all just worried about you, sir.
I'm sorry. I should have yelled like that. But don't worry about me. Please just leave me alone.
Yes, sir.
This tension in this room is palpable. It's as if something is about to happen. Yeah, so I'm too early. So, medicine bottle, documents, water pitcher, flag. Can I flood the flag? No, I can just flood the flag. Just... Bleh. Cannot even reach the fan. Alright. There's nothing here for me to... Alright, I'm just gonna move away. Lady Red's apartment, Lynn's apartment, the parlor, the junkyard. Guess I'm gonna have to go back to the guard room. I'm gonna use the internal extension, special detention. Let's see what else can I do. The wrench. The water drop. Oh, I can fall into the bucket! Yes, I fall in the bucket! Now I can open the toolbox. Okay. Ah! Okay, oh, there it is! He found his wrench. Okay, so that's what I need to do. I have to possess the water drop. There! All done! Okay, now the thing is turning again. Now all the cells are closing down. But nobody's here. Like the the musician is not here, and power distributor. Yeah, he's still sleeping. I don't need him. So, how about this lever? Nothing. Okay, so here's a hint. I sure as misgiving when I tried this lever, but nothing happened. Kind of disappointing, really. Maybe something else has to be done first. Oh, the power supply. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Oh, okay. So this is the power supply to the electric chair. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation though. Oh, maybe I can move the ladder now. Ah! Something really bad happened in this room. It's like there was some kind of explosion in here or something. And there's a water leak. Looks like, yeah, the electric chair is broken. The center of the explosion was that thing, that chair. So the electric chair exploded? So let's see the conversation between those two. Do you think this execution was really the right thing to do?
What the heck are you saying?
I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we last used this chair?
Yeah, I don't know. I had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All the debris managed to damage the wiring.
Well, I think it was divine retribution.
Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know.
Wait, you wanted to? Oh, he's asleep in the other room. Yeah, Inspector Jowd. Oh, I guess I was too late. So, when are they gonna pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done.
Yeah, okay.
So he's already dead? So that means we can possess him. Alright, so let's see if we can move. Internal phone. If he's in the other room...
This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again?
Or let loose with the juice.
Yikes, shut up, man.
Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed, come on.
If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you.
Haunt me? Why me? It sounded like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shock. Can I use that somehow? Ah! Yeah, it worked. So now I can manipulate the wrench. I'm possessing the wrench.
I just got a shock!
Okay, now I can move. Okay, I can go on the bucket. Okay, so I managed to go to the headpiece by getting to the water drops. Rocket. Son of a... There you go. Now move here. Can I rock the cart? Yeah. Now I can go back to the headpiece and then use... Okay, now I'm on the other room. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I already possessed. There's a flower. Oh, this guy has a core. So I can talk to this guy. Hey, can you hear me? Unconscious.
Where am I?
This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd.
Detective Jowd. Who is that? Is that me?
Oh boy, not you two. This is getting old. Yeah, everybody who just recently died wakes up from being unconscious, having no memory of their own identity. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation: the dead loses their memories.
Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that.
That's what you can't remember anything right now.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have much trash to take out.
Memories are like trash.
Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash.
Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I would try to stop your execution.
Lynn? ... It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around.
Okay, so now he appears as Jowd.
I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. What about you? Who are you?
I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it.
Sissel?
Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me.
Sorry, must not have been a very big piece of trash to me.
But that's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Okay, so basically, him being executed is what exploded the chair. 1046, special prison cell block.
This is the past? 4 minutes before my death?
That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate.
But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did?
Yeah, she did.
Then, is it really the right thing to do? To save a guy like me?
I don't know. But Lynn believes it. So the guy is on his last meal eating a chicken. Okay, let's get started.
Yeah, much.
We're downing out with a can of tomato juice, and the rocker's here. X. So yeah, he's flushing down the X. Oh, now the paper. Oh no, it's got blood! I'm in position. Okay, now he finishes chicken.
Wipe his mouth.
Put the can of tomato juice there. Into the garbage can. Oh, what did he found? Oh, are you for real? The garbage can was full and he decided to flush this napkin down the toilet. So now the curry guy is gonna find a blank note. So now the two other guards are going in. So, the time's finally here, huh?
Yeah, I wonder how many years it's been. The last time, you weren't even here yet.
I never thought I would attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that.
Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work.
Yeah, alright. They're going downstairs. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go.
Alright, man, I'm ready. sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience.
What? No,
Oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me.
So now they're gonna sit him on this chair. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. And now the chair explodes. So this is an execution, huh? It seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it.
It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me.
That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same.
Failed?
They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short.
So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion...
I don't know about that. But then I would just be executed as planned, and I would still wind up just as dead.
So what should I do?
Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out.
He's not making this easy. Alright, let's rewind 4 minutes into the past. Okay, so we start here. So that guy has a call. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode and you will die.
Very sad.
If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die.
Sorry I was ever born.
I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair.
I apologize for all your trouble.
Oh, could you stop with the insincere comments? Okay, phone call. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so this is the conversation that they had.
How's it going down there?
We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared.
I see.
It's time. Please bring the prisoner.
But that chair! It hasn't been used in a long time. What if...
Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time.
Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position.
Go there or stay there. I'm gonna go there.
I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel?
Yeah, he's having a cup of wine and his head is resting on the desk.
I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute.
If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready.
Nobody will listen to my concerns.
Concerns, huh? So he's worried.
That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about... Sorry, whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail.
Okay. So let's see. What can I do here?
Listen to me! That chair is dangerous!
I know, Billy. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it.
No, that's not what I mean! Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that dead chamber.
Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. The Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine.
I know! Why don't we go and test it out first?
Oh, no way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So this spot would be safe even if it does blow up, eh?
What is it, Kevin? You look in your eye.
If the switch in the dance chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up.
That's right.
And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out.
Well, at least that's the reason.
And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody would die.
Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You hit upon some excellent points there.
Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. I have to blow up the chair before the guy gets into this room. Okay. Okay, I got a plan, but I cannot move. It's no use. I can't use the phone lines right now.
Right now?
I can only move over phone lines in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to the internal extension as well.
I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone, even you.
You too. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. It sounds like it could be a plan, but in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want.
And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much.
Maybe I need to start over? Okay. So I only have to go there to know the plan. So now I don't need to go, Okay, how's it going down there? We're just finishing up the chair, well prepared. Bring the prisoner. I'm gonna stay here. Okay. Oh, the phone rings again. Oh, I'm in position. Okay, now I can move here.
The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now.
Got it. Go there. Okay, this is the toilet. The note. If I open it up, I can. If I open up the note, I can move through the sewer pipes.
All right, my jam group on the clock. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go!
Boom diaga, boom diaga, boom diaga, boom diaga. Now Sausage Head is here. Put in the garbage can. Move back the toilet. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed down the tunnel.
Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging.
And the guards didn't notice he was gone?
So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit.
Yeah, his fate has been averted. It's been changed. Now I'm inside the wastebasket. Can I move to the bell? Yeah. Blackboard. Okay, he fell from out of bed. Can I carry myself through the spoon? Yeah. He's licking the spoon. Now he doesn't know why there's no piece of paper on the hook. He throws the spoon back here. That's where I wanted it to go. Bonk is here. So now I'm in the internal phone emergency button. I'm gonna press it. It's not working right now.
Maybe there's like things quiet during an execution?
This guy's a bit to the touch.
While I was alive, people thought I was a bit too passionate about things.
Okay, now I'm on the toilet. This is a picture frame. Can I open it? Yes. I can move. This is the napkin. Blackboard. There's nothing on it. Can I open the wastebasket? Oh! Oh! I see. When I move the wastebasket, it fling over the can of tomato juice and it make an impression of a red circle, which is an okay. Alright, so I need to put this on the napkin. I'm gonna put this on the napkin. Then he's gonna flush it, and then I have to wait for him to finish the chicken. But let's see what it says. Did you say that? That huge can just went up flying into the air.
Yeah, that's my ketchup can.
Ketchup?
I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins.
Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But did it make kind of a red circle mark? Let's see. The paper is full.
This thing is just as full as I am.
He's gonna flush it. Yeah. So I have to redo, because I can sometimes I can only did it once. Because you see, when I opened the wastebasket, the bottle of ketchup fell on the floor. So I'm gonna remove again, but then I'm gonna open the trash can at the right moment. Okay, now I'm gonna possess the spoon and wait. Woo! Okay, now I can move to the other room. Open the picture frame. Then I'm gonna wait for the right moment to open the wastebasket. So I'm gonna have to wait until he finishes his chicken. Ooh, you sure can pack it away.
A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say.
And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter.
What are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here?
Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Yeah, I already have my idea. Boom! He didn't pay attention. So now I'm gonna possess the napkin. He's gonna flush it. And that guy's gonna dig. But then what? Yeah, I can ride the spoon, but then what? I mean, okay.
Sausage Head sure looks happy.
So now that he's seen the circle paper, he'll go down the tunnel to dig. Maybe there's a chance I've been waiting for. But yeah, I mean, what? They're gonna dig.
Here comes my escorts.
Uh-oh, I haven't found my pat yet.
I'll see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is.
What do I do? Yeah, this is the part where I'm, okay. Because, okay, that's cute that I'm here, but then... Oh, wait. Oh, I see, I see. I'm gonna turn off the generator. It appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to cooperate it. Nope, it's already on and the buttons are locked. I guess I can't operate it right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, the switch over there? Oh yeah! Yeah, blowing up the chair, of course. There you go. Mission complete. I blew up the chair and nobody was around. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way, if the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Uh-oh, everybody escaped except Sausage Head. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can be carried out and your life is saved. Alright, fate averted. Yeah, we saved the guy.
You were a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well.
About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically?
Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the doors are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen.
So, in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet.
Oh, let me give you one piece of advice.
What's that?
When we get back to the present, head for the spoon.
The spoon, huh?
You'll see when we get back, Cecil.
Alright, going back to the spoon. Now the execution can be carried out and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Go straight, dun 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 dun. Alright, 1109. Obtaining illustration, this is the special detention room. And the new song, Jowd, Taken by Fate. Save? Yes. Continue playing? Yes. Chapter 9, 11:13 p.m. Now I'm back in the present and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars open automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Well, yeah, as soon as they're gonna fix the chair, they're gonna kill him again. So we just delayed the inevitable. So we give probably more time for Lynn to reach the justice minister and cancel the execution. So, how am I reaching the spoon? Here? There's no drops of water yet. The darkness is thick, but it can also be our friend. Right now, it's what Detective Jowd is hiding himself in. I hope the detective is alright in this blackness. I better find him fast. Come to think of it, he gave me some advice. Send for the spoon, he said. I wonder what I was about. Oh, probably with the cell phone. Yeah. Oh, the internal phone isn't working. I might be able to use another phone, but now I better find another path. Okay. Yes, the tunnel, but from here. Oh. I forgot about that. Spoon! The detective told me to head for the spoon whenever I get back to the present. So here I am. Yeah, the guy's sleeping, but now I'm stuck here. Ah, okay. So that probably Rocker is gonna give the signal.
The bell, I better go back.
There you go. Whew! Phew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed this toilet. That was a good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. Alright, so let me find my bearings. Another piece of blank paper? Oh, shit! There's a prison guard in swamp suit with a gun, bulletproof vest, and night vision goggles. It's prisoner C-74! Secure the prisoner!
Oh no!
They found the hole! Oh no, they found his tunnel! Oh, fuck.
Oh well.
Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Okay, so let's see. Where can I go? Oh yeah, the picture frame. What's that red light? That must be the guard. Yeah. Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Oh, the guy's hiding inside the bed, under his bed. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Okay. This is the hatch. A hatch? Wait. No, I don't think this is gonna work because it's still, Oh my god! The latch worked! Okay, I can talk to him.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do.
Are you the ones who made that toilet bell ring?
That's right. I still had another napkin laying around.
Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know how to do that?
I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the dead chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made us use a sausage head spoon and my napkin.
Wow, this detective is good.
Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud.
Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting.
An escape strategy, huh? It could be interesting. Let's do it.
Escape strategy.
So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible.
So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that.
But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you have to lead the way.
Lead the way?
Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal.
Okay, fine, but how? The dead won't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet.
Don't you worry about that, I have an idea. Let's just try and see how it works.
This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does.
If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right?
He says cheerfully. Prison security.
I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is.
Yes, I did hear something about being a special place.
Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most.
I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though.
Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles.
Night vision goggles?
They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over.
So it's all about staying out of their guards' line of sight, eh?
Make sure you guide me to safe spots.
Okay.
Now, about that signal I want you to give me.
Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it?
I've already been dead once, I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now.
You what?
For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you?
Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you do have a sixth sense.
I think it's more like a detective sense.
That doesn't sound right somehow.
Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R1 button here?
Yeah? Oh, this is the signal. Okay, so the signal is R1. Got it. Yeah, but where did that come from?
Yeah, let's use it as our signal.
Okay, how will that work?
If you press R1, I will sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example... if you move to that spoon and press R1, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right?
Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan.
Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel.
Okay, trick time. Okay, so... where's the exit? I wonder if I can trap a guard into, is he gonna move? If I flush the toilet, will he? No, I cannot interact with the toilet. Oh, I can always play the drum. Yes! Then I open the latch. Ah! Puh! Oh, now there's 2 of them. Okay, now everybody is in this on the same level. Okay, that's sweet and all, but I guess I should have done that before. Let's see. Okay. Oh shit, he saw me. There he is! Okay. I'm gonna start over. That's fine. If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing.
For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell?
Yeah.
We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow.
Okay. So the guy is moving left and right, but he stays there. So what about the other guy? That guy never moves. I see. So I can go to that other bunk and then wait until this guy doesn't move. Yeah, that's gonna be it. There you go. Okay, now this guy moves. Oh, I possess his bulletproof vest. He's going up the stairs. Oh shit, there's a guy who's sniping from the first level. Empty can. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. Oh, they won't find in here. The spot is safe. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, he saw me here. Okay, there he is. Okay, I see. Yeah. I know what you wanted me to do. I just want to make sure, like, because his side of... What just happened?
Apparently there was a hunter lurking in the ceiling. Could you do something about it? It's so dark, I can't even see the bullet coming.
So what? He would dodge the bullet if it wasn't dark? Alright. Okay. Oops. No, the bed. And then I move here. Okay. The guards are now on the move. Now what?
You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move the screen with the directional pad.
Yeah, that's what I did. So, here, can open this hatch. Yeah, it's gonna fall. This is just a valve. This is a wastebasket. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open the hatch. Can I make them fall on each other? Whoa! No. Okay, well, at least he's no longer in his hunting position. Oh shit. I have to wait. Oh, he's going back. Okay. Okay, he's going over there. He's coming back. He fell again? Are you for real? Oops, I did it again. Come on. Okay. Do we have enough time? I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait. So, okay, let's see what happens. Okay, the guy goes back down, and the other guy's gonna fall. Yeah! Dumbass. Now? Now. Ha! Okay. But now that it's done, I have to close the latch again. Come on. He's gonna have to fall again. Okay. I can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. No, that was the thing. Oh, come on. I want to trap him between the levels. Okay, fine. Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Alright, so now I'm gonna go, have to go back to, the drum set to trap the other guard. Ring the bell? Yeah, I guess. No. You have to wait until the other guy comes back. Okay. Okay, so he stops here. Okay. So let's see. Okay. This guy's going up. Oh no, the guy's coming back and I just reopened the latch. Oops. I see. He's gonna go back to his station. Where's the other guy? Okay, that guy moves back. Okay. Okay. Okay, this guy is gonna come down. Okay, that guy's coming down. Everybody's coming back. Okay, this guy's coming down. Okay. This guy's going up. And this guy's coming back. Okay, okay, that's how it works. Oh shit, I should have come back with the guy who was coming back, because I'm now stuck here. He's gonna fall again? Yeah, he would. He would. Okay. Okay. So the next hiding spot would be the can. Yeah. Ah, shit! Ah, I lost my window. Okay, this guy's going back down. Okay, the other guy's gonna go back. Okay. So as soon as the guy turns. Okay. Oh shit! Too close. I ran into him. Whoops. I don't know if it's just dashing up the stairs gonna work.
Yeah, the stairs are a pretty crowded place.
But we need to use the stair if we want to get any further.
Oh, I don't know. Are you sure that assumption is correct? He told me there's another way beside the stair. Let me talk to this guy. Okay, next is the stairs. I have to avoid those guards somehow.
But where should I lead you to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere.
We'll just have to wait till the guards go past. Somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot will do. If it's strength you're worried about, I have plenty of that.
Can you use that strength to knock the guards out for me?
Well, they do say my punches are faster than the speeding bullet. But I have my doubts about that though.
Yeah, I guess a punch is no match for a bullet. Okay, okay. Let's see then. So yeah, this is a crowded space. Okay, he goes back. Okay. Not having the third guard around might help us. But where would be the third spot? Oh wait, what if I open the latch here? The valve? Is the valve a viable spot? Oh, I see. I see. That's what he meant. I can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. Okay. Okay. Rolly, rolly, rolly. I see now. The stairs are not the only way up. Okay, so now I can, no, I don't want that. So now I have to make the other guy fall. I'll just leave it open. Okay, now I have to make the other guy fall. Oh shit. If I move here, is it gonna work? No. Bada boom. Ah, because it's open, I cannot access it. Oh dear. No. Yeah, I guess I will. There's no choice. Laying the guard cross. Open it again. Oh, wait. But he hasn't crossed yet. He hasn't crossed yet. He's just stay there. Okay, he's gonna move. Okay. But then he's gonna fall on his way back, because his round is all the way down the stairs till halfway next to the can. The bonk. Okay. Oh, it can go here. Oh, I see. I got it. I get this one here. I get this one here. I made him fall. I open the latch. I move my guy up the way here.
If I move on, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me?
Yeah. Quick, 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 quick. Under the bunk, under the bunk. So, what do you think?
I'd say if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel.
Oh, I think I got through everybody. Yeah, he's out. He's free. Okay. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Oh. Yup.
Whew! We just made it!
But the question is, what now?
I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell.
No, you better be kidding!
But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody will welcome me with open arms.
Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy.
Oh, so an escape debt row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run.
That would be nice, yes.
Alright, Sissel, until we meet again.
And he runs away. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Trick time. So now that the power is back, I can go back to the phone and move. Guard room, lower room of cell or mortuary. Oh yeah, that. Did you hear? He escaped.
Yeah, he was supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again.
But I wonder why he escaped. I heard Detective Jowd wanted the death penalty.
Right, it's not like him to change his mind. Maybe on his final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Maybe he told him to run.
Are they talking about me? What kind of buzz do you think it was?
You know, something evil. Like a devil or a demon or something. I picture something with a pointy head, wearing sunglasses, something like that.
They are talking about me. Can they see me? Okay, let's go to the guard room. But Detective Jowd's Until We Meet Again came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard's room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is Detective Jowd.
Sissel, are you there?
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you if you make it in time, that is.
Hey, wait a minute! Trace complete. So what's this? KMR 3243? Okay. External line. New phone number. Where is this? Oh, I'm gonna just have one last conversation with the pressured guy.
That call! Who was it from?
I don't know, some weird call.
Ah, but who? We'll call an end to my dancing!
Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you.
It's a contest then! Which will stop first? My dancing or the turning of the planet?
Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, so now we're gonna move up. External line. Alright, we're moving out. So where is this? Full moon? This looks like the junkyard. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Oh, Calabena Count Jowd! That our great escape plan has ended in failure.
Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela.
I believe that's my line, my old friend.
What were you doing here?
I believe that's my line too clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby.
It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am.
Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. ... Gunpoint. 'Cause now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in.
You have to stay spotlessly clean after all.
Alright, I'm here. Let's talk to this guy.
Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you.
What's going to happen to you?
Well, being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems.
Executed, huh? That's pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for.
Oh, that's right. Your lost memory.
You know, things I would like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions?
In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it?
About Sissel, about Cabanela, or execution? Alright, about Sissel. I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me.
I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now.
What? Why not?
Because I don't know your true face.
My true face?
I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least.
A lead? What is it?
A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box.
Exclamation mark!
If you ever come across it, I would advise you to open it. It might jog your memory.
That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment.
And that's the only help I can give you right now.
About Cabanela. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend.
We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination.
His white coat?
For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're most afraid of? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stain?
If it was me, I would go with black coat that didn't show the stains.
The world is full of excitement, excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career.
But everybody makes mistakes, right?
Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he would do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows.
Like send his good friend to the gallows.
Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now.
Execution. Is your execution really the right thing to do?
I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there.
But still,
This is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever.
da-da-da. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there. Da-da-da.
I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for.
What do you mean that's not what it was for?
I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life.
What? The other murder.
It was 10 years ago, I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man.
10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn?
She told you about that?
Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon! Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
"10 years ago in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot.
And shoot he did.
And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution.
Just because of that?
Ready to go? My arms are getting tired.
You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in.
Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call.
That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely.
Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You better hurry.
My own Pat?
Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too.
He's gonna call the Justice? Yeah, Lynn is at the office. Hello? Everything's fine here. ...
Is this the Chicken Kitchen? I would like to request a delivery.
The Chicken Kitchen is next door. Goodbye. And she hangs up.
It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble.
It does, doesn't it?
Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go?
Oh, before I forget... Put this gun back. I have a little something for you. A pendulum. Swings it. Throws it in the air. No, it's a watch. It's a pocket watch. He gives it to Jowd.
A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it.
He opens it.
What's this, a pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now.
Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm not good at choosing presents. He closed it. Put it back in his pocket.
This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes.
I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path that Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. End of chapter 8 or 9? I forgot. Okay, so we cleared 1141. Trauma, obtain a new song. So yeah, we have the other picture of the inside of the rooms. I'm gonna save. Saving complete. Continue playing. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Chapter 10 already. If I'm waltzing through all those chapters, I might finish the game tonight. I thought it's gonna be like very difficult. I'll say, okay, if I pace myself with 6 more chapters, I'm gonna end on the 3rd stream. But at the speed I'm going, it's like, man. Now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about his other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Okay, so the office is in disarray. The medicine bottle is on the floor. The picture is on the other side. The pen has been stabbed on the desk. And there's a phone, a stack of paper. The rest is here. So this time, Lynn isn't dead. This is something for a change. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. She's on all fours behind the desk trying to look for something. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Oh! There's a dead body behind the desk. Dot dot dot. Hey, can you hear me? Dot dot dot. He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? Just disc. I gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is this at this time? Is this a Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. Oh, for real? He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He would already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad! Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanela arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanela would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I would better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Alright, we're doing this. Minister's office, 4 minutes before his death, was writing something. Okay, he's doing some paperwork. Oh. Emma!
Oh, excuse me.
What?
Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible.
Make a phone call. Who's it gonna call? Da da da. Why doesn't she answer? He's banging his head. He's shaking and twirling and writhing. I think he's having a crisis. And he couldn't reach for his medicine bottle in time. Yeah, he's having a heart attack. Medicine! Yeah. The medicine bottle tossed, so he died. Water! Gets the pitcher falls. Yeah. Look. And he croaked.
Such a foolish man.
Oh, you woke up.
Here's a contradiction.
Contradiction?
The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of man is steeped in contradiction. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both.
Oh, I don't know. To me, it looked like you couldn't have both of those things just now.
He didn't know the truth about the world, that's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word.
I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name?
Just call me Seeker of Truth.
Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Okay. So now we're back to the moment he died. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn.
I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man.
I think you'd better stop there. Okay, let's wait for the phone to ring. Emma!
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's the couple of Luminis. This is beauty.
Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelie's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What?
My daughter, is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself.
Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demands known the other day. Huh? So it was you!
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because you're the man. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping.
Oh, that must be the second phone call. That must be the guard prison saying that there was a big power out and the execution failed and the guy is running away. Yeah, we have an escapee.
We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. Ah! And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
Go there. Trace complete. YMT 2369.
Apparently the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal has leaked.
So she's talking to the radio. Papa, help! That was a recording. I'm gonna be killed! I hate you, Mama!
Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister would hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned.
Trick time. Alright, time is passing. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in this room, but I cannot do much. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any sign of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap.
All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that?
Okay, anyway, I think I better rethink things here. So yeah, I'm gonna redo this. So yeah, basically it was just a jump there to see what was on the other line. So now I have this as a future reference. After I save this guy alive, I can go there and explore to my leisure. So, phone call. Let's fast forward. Stay there. Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine.
have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
This minister doesn't accept the truth easily.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer the phone. I think I know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that?
Now, I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. It's no use, the line isn't working. Apparently it only works if the other party answers. Okay, let's go with the medicine bottle. So this medicine stops the minister's attack, eh? If I could, I would spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man!
Huh?
He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing! A miserable, shabby excuse of a man!
I think you already said quite enough. Paperwork, document, the water pitcher. If only he could at least drink some of his water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher to the floor at the end of his 5 minutes.
Such a stupid man!
Huh?
Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers?
I don't know. These who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. What about the flag? Make some air.
Why doesn't she answer?
Okay, so if I possess the medicine bottle, after he knocks it up, can I access the other part of the room? Because there's all that shit over there. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man!
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fists. It's so simple, why doesn't he understand?
But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now.
Medicine!
Okay. I can reach the sword. Can I swing it? No. What about this arm? I can raise this arm. Salute. Turn the hang basket. Rock the hanging basket. Undo the frame. Swing it again, I don't know. I think I missed my opportunity here. From the beginning. I have to wait fucking long. Oh, what if I wave some wind on his face? What if I rock it here? Aha! No! No, I missed it. Lower. Close the curtain. I have to do the same on the other side. I'm not gonna have enough time. There's not enough time. To save the minister, I have to get him his medicine. But as things are, there's just isn't enough time.
Such unparalleled cowardice this man has!
Before I get the medicine to him, I have to buy some time first. Guess I better rewind the clock. How can I stretch the time? I'm gonna wave, I'm gonna wave the flag until the last second. The ceiling fan, I cannot reach it. The flag doesn't reach. Oh, he knocked out the phone. Oh, I cannot reach. Ah, I used the... Oh, okay, great. I used the flag to prevent the picture from falling over. Great. Okay, great. So, this is new. Alright, drink. Glug, 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 glug. Phew, alright, I saved some time. Fate changed, but not fate averted. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. Oh! Oh yeah, while he was chugging, I could have reached the fan. Yeah, it's true. Oh, it's true. Well, anyway, he's still breathing apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man.
Huh?
He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life.
Okay. At least now I brought some time to get his medicine to him. Okay, fate change. I got more time. But how am I to I'm stuck here. I never see any man drink the way he just did. That water pitcher is completely empty.
He's an empty vessel of a man.
Huh?
An empty, withered man. Where is his oasis?
This guy is really starting to get on my nerves. The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Yeah. So if I can rewind to the moment where he's drinking the water, I can have my chance. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Ah, okay. So after fate or from the beginning? Let's see how it goes. No, it's from the beginning. Alright, let's bring the thing again. Flap the flag when you reach for the water. No. Water pitcher. Okay. Can I reach the fan? No, not yet. Here. Yes. Spin harder. Okay, I'm on the fan now, at least. I'm doing it! Ah, there you go. Now I can grab to the piece of paper. There you go. Now I can move towards the poles. There you go. Okay, time for the next step. How about the medicine bottle? Okay, now I have 4 minutes to build my Rube Goldberg machine. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. There you go. Okay, now I have can move here. Move around. No, not move. Okay, move this. Unhinge this. Yeah, rock the thing. Okay. Oh, did I miss an obstacle? Lower the arm. Close the curtain. Time is passing. I know. Shut up. Raise the arm. Undo that latch. Oh, I'm making a seesaw. Okay. Great. So, if I rock this... Oh no, it's a globe. Ah, okay. Swing. Oh, you for real. Lower the arm. So what does he say? That looks really good. If only the missing bottle was under that swing, I bet it would go flying, but to the wrong side of the room. I think I'm starting to form a plan here. Let's see. Where do you see an apple? There's a melon. Let's see if I swing this. Okay. The frame hanger. So you're saying that the melon should go left or right? Because the melon did its thing. He knocked the ornament that fell. Yeah, I need the ramp to face the other way. So must I not knock the? Okay, I'm gonna redo it, but I'm gonna try not to knock the ornament first. Let's see how it's gonna happen. I'm after fate. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Okay, then now that little monologue. Because I can make the melon fall on that sword, but I don't know if it's gonna do me any good. In any case, I can undo this, and then lower, go to the other side, try to use the globe to knock the other vase. If I spin it like that, will it knock this thing down? No, it fell on that way. If I turn it around, maybe it will fall on the other side. Yeah. I have to turn the globe before spinning it, because I have no idea it would fall backwards, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna rotate the globe, yeah. Okay, now spin the globe, turn around. If I spin it, there you go. Now I can unniche this. Then I'll go the other side. Unhinge the other thing. Okay. So should I make the melon fall on the seesaw? Let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, the swing here is useless. Can I move the... Oh, I can make the globe roll. Interesting. So, this ornament should not fall. Okay, okay. I think I got it. I'll make the globe fall first. Oops. Yeah, I'm making progress every time. Okay, oops. Oh well, yeah. Raise. Turn. Undo. Spin. Time is passing. Undo. So if I make the thing roll, okay. So if I turn the ball around and drop the other ornament, it's gonna catapult the globe, right? Jumping Poltergeist. What trophy did I get? 444 tricks. Let's make it rock. Yeah. Aha! Now I can swing it. 4. Ah, my medicine! Ah! Calm down, sir. There, the minister finally took this medicine and then some. He chugged down the whole bottle. He's gonna kill himself. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he do that? Why doesn't he know that? Aye, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Too much medicine. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Oh, I get it. That was a chapter, so I managed to complete that part without having him killed again. And that was 27% of people who play the game succeeded. Well, whew, that was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life. But the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. Lynn is here. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence! All they had was his own confession!
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective.
Stay back!
I told you I don't want anybody coming near me!
Mr. Minister, please listen to me! I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
Huh? What?
So please, please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped.
Exclamation mark!
Unfortunately, after all this time, he thinks he now wants to dodge his punishment.
But...
When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
No... But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well,
Yeah, it was blackmail.
I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, exactly what I just said. Trick time. So we're on the sword. So we have to swing just to get to, oh no, I have to swing. Oh, I moved her around and she comes closer. Sissel, there you are! It sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we should have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn when I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness! She twiddled her thumbs. But still... That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution! Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh right, sure, not very handy is it, having no legs? Carries a sword. Okay, that doesn't look weird. That doesn't look weird at all. Okay, I'm here with a sword, brandishing it in your face, with a globe on the tip, pleading you, please stop the execution, I beg you. I hope you will listen to me.
What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it.
By the way, and please pardon me if it's a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
You talking about me?
Ah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. La 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 la.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me!
So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? Exclamation mark. And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Ah, my medicine! Your medicine! Medicine! Ah, no more medicine! Yeah, the bottle is empty. 1 miracle later.
Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Ah! Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Trick time. I'm gonna talk straight to him. Have a little talk heart to heart. We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn justice member. Minister.
Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head.
Okay, so I guess it's no use. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that already been sent to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing. No such thing, la 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 la.
Yeah, that was my other plan. Call the other person. Like, I can go to their hideout.
I'm a realist, I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping.
This realist is running away from several really real facts. At high speed too! Anyway, let me try to find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right, you have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what their kidnappers looks like. Yep. The game just told me to go there. I don't want. Cancel. Now! This one. I really should pay the kidnappers hideout a visit. After all, if he wants the justice minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Ghost trick! Already past midnight. Alright, the new illustration, the Justice Minister's office. Update a new song, Elegy of a Gentleman. Alright, I can listen for the extras, save the game. Yes, I would like to save the game. I will continue playing, thank you very much. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. Only 3 hours. 3 hours and 30 minutes. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Zhao to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake and I believe her, and I'm also paying the kidnappers hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Oh, the other guy.
Oh, your instinct was right, Beauty my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is all ready for the scrap heap.
Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself.
Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay, that's what I love about you.
Move the trunk around. Whoa! Wait. Why is their room shaped the same way as the basement of the superintendent's junkyard office? The dolls? The fan, everything is there. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Wait, is Camilla inside the suitcase?
Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on the lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear.
Yes, a wry smile. She gonna open the trunk? No, she's gonna ignore it. I'm going out for a bit of fresh air. You on guard duty.
All right, I'll dream of you until you return.
Why don't you open the trunk for our guests?
I will, beauty, just as I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you.
Da da da. He fell asleep.
Beauty.
It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been in this room before, but something about it giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Yeah, that's what I just said. Like the gift. Trick time. Okay, I can go to the candle, can burn brighter to burn this rope. I can open this door. Okay. If I burn brighter, yeah, I burn the rope. Okay. I can swing. And I'm caught on the fan. This is the mortar. Can I spin faster? I move the ball. I can knock it with the door. Shade lower. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. I can spin. That's as high as I can go. Mantle clock, rock the suspended shelf, yeah. Can I rock it harder? I can move the candle score. Oh. I need to light the candles somehow. Oh, I can fire the party poppers. Okay.
Just my imagination.
Okay, so just my imagination, that's all he has to say? If he was any more laid back, he would fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning around and round. Now, how can I make use of that? The gift? The cake box? No. There's another popper I can ignite. Okay. Ah, now I have a string. So if I make it spin again, if I make spin this again, what would happen? Yeah. So okay. Okay, the popper has been used. If I move it again. There's a lighter I need to ignite. I don't know how. What if I spin it faster? Oh, I can turn the streamer on fire. Yeah, burn brighter. And then make it spin faster. There you go. Then this is the item. Okay. Okay, now the streamer is burned. I can tilt this. Oh no, they have to be lit first. So I'm gonna raise this. So that streamer is gonna be on fire. Yeah. This is lit. This is what I wanted. Great. Now I go up. I tilt the chandelier. Boom.
Just my imagination.
Then I lower this. There you go. I can open the trunk. There you go. Camilla is there with a drink. Oh no! Camilla? What in the... I was expecting Amelie. Is Camilla the daughter of the... Wait. Did they kidnap the wrong girl? Because that's the neighbor of Amelie. What's going on here? That little lady is Camilla. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Now she comes back.
just my imagination.
Oh!
Beauty!
What's with the fun of book and juice?
Like I said, always keep a smile on the lady's face. I want to treat our guests well.
How about treating me well? I would like some bread and milk, please.
As your service, my dear, be back in the flash.
Hey, mister!
Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask.
Have I been kidnapped?
Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience.
Don't say those awful things about this house!
Hmm?
This house is where I used to live.
Oh. What?
I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, Beauty? Why here at this girl's old house?
Well, don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location.
Oh. Oh, I see.
It's been empty for 5 years and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk?
Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone.
He leaves. You just read your book and drink your juice.
I want to go home.
Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Can we talk to Camilla? Yes, we can. What in the world? Why does the little lady has a core on the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask her what happened.
Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Miss Owl? Miss Owl?
Oh, wait, no, what? Did Miss Owl save her? But where's Miss Owl? No, don't tell me. No, not Miss Owl. I'm sorry, I'm not Miss Owl. My name's Sissel.
Sissel? My name is Camilla.
Camilla? So it is her, I knew it.
What happened to me? What is this place?
I can't hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead.
The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead?
Wait, you heard that? I was talking to myself. I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently.
Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember, sort of.
You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Sure, go ahead, Sissy.
Sissy? Okay, kidnapping.
Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry for her. I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park.
What park?
Temsig Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that part. Scary things happens there.
Temsig Park, eh?
What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad.
She is? How come?
Because I left it there.
Oh no!
The music box. I left it in the park.
Oh, that's right, the music box.
That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know.
You know. You don't have to humor me.
Oops. Oh yeah, so what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before, or just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park.
You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. About Camilla. This is your whole house?
Yep, this is where we live up till 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile.
Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero.
Yeah, she is, huh? By the way, about your father. Exclamation mark. Is he the justice minister? ...
My father is gone.
Gone? Maybe he passed away?
No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die. And it's all because of me.
Oh, wait! She's the daughter of Jowd. I thought that was Lynn. Okay. I mixed my sisters. So Lynn is... So Lynn is idolizing Camilla's dad. And she's like a sister. But for some reason they're living together. But probably since he got arrested 10 years ago. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that?
It's called an execution. My dad is a detective.
No way! Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd.
That's right.
What in the world? Bam, bam, bam.
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago? That murder case. Incident 5 years ago.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
Oh, the murder machine. Happy birthday to you.
I'm home.
I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? And then she turns it up. And then the cake is revealed. Yeah. The Cupid should not have turned. She was supposed to fire at the candles to light them up, and then the party poppers will ignite. But somehow the Cupid turned into the mom's direction and it killed her. Boom! And he lit the candle, and there was a gun.
Surprise! Oh no, Mom!
What was that noise?
Oh! He took the blame. He never killed the wife. He killed the guy. He killed the guy who was about to assault Lynn. Okay. That makes sense now. She accidentally killed her mom, and he took the blame to spare the future of his daughter.
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that!
I know that contraption, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said that what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is all so unbelievably tragic.
I can't believe it.
This little lady is Detective Zhao's daughter? Can't believe it. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know!
Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking, it's too dangerous.
Sissy! You're not going to talk to me anymore!
I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but...
I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy!
Updated the phone book. Okay, so... Oh, he's back.
What took you so long? Oh, I traveled the entire town to search for the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's past midnight and all the stores are closed. It's late.
Yeah, and all the shops are closed.
We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at a restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here?
Yes, and he's the one who chose this location.
I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of this deal.
Be quiet! It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you my sixth sense is very strong.
Alright, as you wish, beauty.
I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving.
Pardon me, little lady.
Is he gonna put her back in the trunk? Yeah. Ew, crap. She dropped the book. He's gonna carry her. Drags it. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. That little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all of this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense her presence, the sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? End of chapter 12 already? It's too early! 12:25 a.m. Okay, so this is the picture of the old place. Obtain a new song, Beauty and the Dandy. Oh, okay, so his name is gonna be Dandy. Obtain new illustration. This is an illustration of Camilla. Save, yes. But before I'm gonna continue playing, I'm gonna make myself a snack. I prepare myself some skewers. I'm gonna cook them right now. So this is gonna be my snack slash meal for today. So don't go anywhere. Be right back. Alright. Brought myself another drink. So this is gonna be a Rain energy drink, orange dreamsicle flavor. So it's basically a orange creamsicle. Sorry.
Tasty.
Alright, continue playing. Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girls in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter Camilla, not the minister's daughter. Yeah. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. How did he manage to move from the book to the phone? But it's okay. I told Lynn what I had found about the kidnappings, and it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnapper has been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and they were already gone. But Camilla! Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using in Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And then sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what you were saying.
Ah! How can I believe you? How can I believe in you? I'm a realist.
Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated.
Okay, we're gonna go to her house and make her answer the call.
Oh, why does life has to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter?
Oh, okay, right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I expect that this is Cabanela. Ooh-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. No, I'm not Mr. Poopy Bottle, but ooh-wee! Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanela? Woo! Oh, Chimona! I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. He bows. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended, though you might like to see him, so here it is. Come here, you. Here's Jowd with the guards. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry, I tried.
Huh?
I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please don't apologize to me.
Ah, the beautiful love between the teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. Da da da. Okay, are they gonna talk? You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I have any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Zhao could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reason. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby.
That's enough, Lin.
But Detective Zhao...
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But... Okay, can I talk to the justice?
My poor Amelie, is she alright?
Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla.
Why is Andre talking to me in my head again?
Wait a minute, Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's complicated.
Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head! Alright, you know what? Let's go to Red's place. Lady Red apartment. We'll get to the bottom of this, why she doesn't pick up the phone. She's not even in bed! Amelie is not even in bed! What's going on? Camilla is the one who's supposed to be kidnapped. But this little girl's bed is empty too. Where could she have gone? And she's just typing with one hand while indulging herself with a big glass of wine. While her husband and daughter's situation changed from hour to hour, only the lady's outpouring of words of love continues on without change. I understand you're on the deadline, lady, but still, could you at least give a fuck? I have to admit, I admire her dedication, but I'm worried about her daughter. I'll stop by again later to see what's happening. Okay, so this is an interesting tale. I cannot do shit here, right? No, I can't. Why isn't she home? Okay, let's go back to the minister's office. Let's see what we can do with the people around. Okay. Medicine bottles, the lance. Random idea, can you get in his head? And Dao? Okay, I can get inside Zhao's head or Amelie's. Right now I'm gonna go with Zhao's.
So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping?
Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter.
That's terrible. What's their demand?
The carrying out of your execution tonight.
I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple!
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla!
What? Camilla?
I checked it out for myself, I'm positive.
No! It can't be!
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her! I'm the one who shot Alma! And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Exclamation mark. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Exclamation mark! Burn! Is it true what Camilla said? ... Why don't you tell us what you know? The murder 5 years ago.
To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's birthday. We came home from work, so she went in first.
Bang! Oh no, Mom!
What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them.
So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible!
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it was supposed to. It made an impossible move.
An impossible move? Yeah, the Cupid twisted on its own. The powers of the dead.
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it.
Wait. I'm trying to recollect the timeline here. Well, yeah, I mean, I can go back in time when the body is fresh, not when the body happened like 4 or 5 years ago. Like, if it was possible, like, think about it. If I'm dead and I want to solve my own mystery, why cannot save myself from being killed? So, if the death is early, I can save it. But if it's like happened years or even the day before, like, it doesn't work. So yeah, I could save everyone. Like, just point me to a body and I can go back to when they were killed. Like, I could like save everyone from being killed. You know, so there's some limits to the powers of the dead. Yeah, that would be... So, that's a nice idea, but I ain't gonna cut it. But what I was going at is, I was thinking about the timeline. Him killing the guy to save Lynn, that happened before, right? And for some reason, the contraption made a move it shouldn't have done. So I have a feeling that the guy who got killed by Jowd turned into a ghost, he had special powers and wanted revenge. He wanted him killed. This is my theory. We'll see how it goes, but... It's been 5 years since then, I stopped thinking about it. So yeah, this happens 5 years ago. So 10 years ago, he killed X. And then 5 years later, X got his vengeance.
I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I would convince everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before.
The powers of the dead, right?
That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries.
Maybe not at all. There are a couple of others who know about those powers. Beauty and Dandy. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers.
This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end at all after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Joe! There's still time before dawn, a little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Da da da. An impossible move. Let's talk about the impossible move.
Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about the contraptions.
The first was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right, that was an antique gun. I had that on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Yes, it wasn't. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange thing was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid? Yeah. Happy birthday to you. So yeah, the arrow was supposed to shoot at the candles on the cake.
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around.
And it did. Yeah, that was the original plan. To shoot at the popper, then blue!
Somebody made a change to the contraption design and then manipulated it.
So yeah, there was a ghost at play back then. I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
Okay, adjustment to the scene. So what did he adjust it? Did you put your fingerprints on the gun?
The gun, of course.
Yeah, it was. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. Yeah, technically the murder weapon. Oh, the gun was gone. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain.
Somebody is texting me something. Alright.
The gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it? Let me guess, it's inside the music box?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean?
That detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details.
So yeah, I fabricated it to make it look like the rifle markings matches the bullet that was found on the body. Okay, that was quite intricate. Tough to do, but it's doable. Yeah.
When I was all done, I turned myself in.
Okay, so we're done here. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. ...
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where is that music box now?
In Temsic Park, Camilla left it there.
That gun's important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Are they comfortable talking, having that conversation in front of Cabanela right here? Yes, sir, I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. So yeah, let's talk Cabanela. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate.
A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something.
But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby.
Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double.
On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend.
I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it.
I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. Come on. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. Bows. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Sir, yes, sir. Hup, 2, 3, hup.
So he's grabbing a seat. Yeah, it's a foldable chair. He sits down very nonchalantly. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? ... Trick time. So I guess this is where we go to... Not him. Go to... I said not him. Go back to Lady Red's apartment. Oh, now she's here. She wasn't there before, but now she's here. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Yeah, she's coughing. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link is the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. And the chains to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight was related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. To be continued. Ghost trick. Okay, 12:51 a.m. Obtain new illustration. The park? The park had nothing to do with this chapter, but yeah, we need a picture of the park. Here's the park with the inside of the van. The new song, Cabanela, Tall and Lovely. Yep, this Cabanela team. Save your game. Yes. Save complete. Continue playing. Let me check on my food. Should be ready soon. Yeah, I didn't hear it. Yep. So yeah, it was ready, but I didn't hear it go ding. It's well cooked enough. Love the skewers. Got it from my job. I bought like $30 worth of it. Defrosted some. Yummy. Salty, but yummy. Continue playing. Okay, chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. I visit the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there is any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Yeah, Amelie's coughing. The key to dispelling the minister's doubt is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. So I have 10 minutes? Okay. 10 minutes to make her pick up the phone. Okay. Okay, now she stops typing, the lady in perfume.
My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play?
Well, she did get out of bed because we went to see her and she wasn't there.
A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Cheers!
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present.
Oh, the perfume?
He said that he wanted a new lighter.
Oh, that's a lighter. Okay, that's a big ass lighter. Like it's only half the size of the phone.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever.
Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Cheers!
Mama?
Yes, darling?
Let's go, Papa, and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. ...
Not tonight, Amelie. Tonight, Mommy's gonna finish.
I hate you!
It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I just make use of that feeling somehow, that would just surely bring the Justice Minister around. Trick time. Okay, so where can I go from here? The lighter? I can ignite the lighter. What's it gonna do? Oh shit! Lighter fell. Oh, phone went next to her. Oh, okay.
Oh, the phone!
Yeah, she's gonna call the phone. Oh, no. Keep writing. Keep writing. Let her use the phone. God damn it.
Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not? It's his birthday!
Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. ...
Oh! Oh!
Oh! She freaked out, her hairdo changed completely like a blossoming flower, and she just produced a ball of wine out of nowhere. Now she's freaking out. Now she's like one of those Ace Attorney culprits who went batshit crazy when they're cornered.
What do you mean weird? How dare you disrespect my romantic expressions? Now you really made me angry! You really have! How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
Take the phone further away.
No! I hate you!
Oh, she's gonna go closer. She's gonna move her typewriter closer.
There! I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. That's like calling your father.
I hate you!
I can hear you, you know.
Fine! I still hate you! Bitch!
Woo! What a pair! I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Okay, so I'm on the floor. I can open this wastebasket. Okay. I can flip. I can turn the knob of the lamp. I better not pull up the lamp right now. Oh, it will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what's this? There's a rat. There's a valve. There's a hoist. There's a chandelier. There's another latch. There's a dictionary. Okay, so is this the rat from before? If I open this, will she run away? Oh! He's heading on the pendulum. Swing harder. Into your face, land into her face. Too weak. She says it's too weak. Okay, let's make the wall clock chime. Ding dong, dang dong.
Ah! There's a rat!
Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent?
Bringing the ball of wine.
Sweet dreams!
Oh no! Oh, okay. At least the rat moved.
Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Cheers!
Okay, she's gonna nibble on. Okay, so we're gonna have the rat nibble on the wiring up here. So we're gonna turn the valve. Yup! Oh, we got a shock. Oh no. Oh, the power went out. Oh, now the lamp is turning on.
Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this! Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark.
So what's she's gonna bring? Oh, another chandelier. Oh, she's gonna light.
This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head! I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you!
So she's gonna light the chandelier. Okay, so she gave me an idea. We have to knock her. Oh, yuck! She extinguished the match on her glass of wine. Now she's gonna hoist the chandelier. Yeah, she gave me an idea. We have to make sure that she stands underneath the chandelier and then lower the lever to drop it on her head. So that way she's gonna be knocked down. So that way Amelie could finally call her father. But we also have to make the phone accessible to her also. Okay.
Ah! What a wonderful atmosphere! Perfect for clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
Quick time. Okay, so I did the thing. I can turn the latch. The dead rat could fall. There's the hoist. Can make the chandelier burn brighter. Something about having the dim light make a great atmosphere for a clandestine meeting at the dusky twilight. Like she's writing one of those housewife romance rosy novels, you know. I forgot the name for that, but okay, what happened? Okay, the rat doesn't move. Dictionary cannot move this. If I turn the valve, nothing happens. If I chime the clock, if I extinguish this, no, I'm not gonna pull out this lamp. Okay, so I cannot move the chandelier. Those candlestick. Can I swing them harder though? Oh no, the swing harder was for the rat. Yeah, nothing will happen out of that. The chime.
Oh goodness, look at the time! As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving under the speed of light!
Okay, so even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. I guess I'm gonna turn the crank.
What a naughty chandelier!
Okay. Again? Aha! Oh, she dodged it!
Woo! Such insolence!
Again? Ah! Okay, I'm gonna time it right. Now! Eek! She's caught.
Amelie! Amelie, help me!
Mama!
Can't reach the phone.
I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I cannot get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Cheers!
That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Alright, so, what else can we do? Burn with the lighter? No. What about turning up the lamp? If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her trashing around any more than she is already. I better not put up this lamp right now. Okay. Cannot reach the phone. If I swing harder... Okay. Closer? No. No. Oh, can I use the crank to lift her up? Ah, she's stuck here.
Help! Help! What is going on here?
Yeah. I hoist her up.
Amelie, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, Mommy. I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Okay, so what then? Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. Okay, but the only trouble, she can't reach it. Guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Okay, so yes, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something really similar just recently, didn't I? Yes. Okay, so how did I manage? It was... If I burn this... No. If I turn it to make it go brighter... Swing harder.
Woo, I swear, that was just like the thrill of falling in love. I've got it. That could be the next title, the title of my next novel. Lady Chandelier falls in love. It's perfect.
Thank goodness she stopped. I have to give Amelie a chance to make that phone call. Should I try shaking this lady up a little more? Okay. Okay, so this was already here. Can I move the dictionary? The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on the desk, on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to be never be returned to the bookshelves. Okay. so maybe I have to bring her down. Okay. Ooh, I swear there was just like... Okay, I read that already. No. I don't know how to set this candlestick on fire. Okay, okay. No. Okay. Burn brighter. Oh, okay. Now she's freaking out. Okay, that's just what I want. Okay, so now I can move the chandelier, swing the pendulum faster. Oh! Now the rat still is on fire. Now it fell. Okay. That's perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Now I can swing it fire. Okay. Now the rat still is gonna lit the candlestick. And then burn the rope. There you go. Okay. That's all I needed. So yeah, the phone's gonna slide here just like this. There you go.
Mama! What in the world is going on here? Oh, goody! Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute.
She takes the phone.
Ah! Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Get me down! Don't you dare!
Okay. Okay. We have to move to the phone call. Okay. Okay, there you go. Now we can listen to the conversation.
Hello? Papa?
Amelie! Amelie!
Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were... Oh. No, never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa! Happy birthday, Papa!
Birthday? Alright. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Ah! Oh, you mean old mama. I mean your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now.
Oh? Okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me.
Da da da.
Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I will apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. Bye-bye.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie!
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you just like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that.
Yeah, they're not designed for kids. Those are romance. You wouldn't understand any of it, like the fashion, especially if there's explicit love scenes. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, you think you could let me down now?
I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Faint.
Tonight, on this holiest of night, my deadline! It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. Cheers!
All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change that I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of B can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know what Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smile and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike her father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. Did somebody say despair? Not now, Monokuma. Get out. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I would like to express my gratitude. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
Okay, so we're gonna talk to Dao. Okay, it's no use talking to him. He's still gonna think we're a dream talking to him. Watch. Hello, Justice Minister. Dot dot dot. How about you finally admit I do exist? Dot dot dot.
That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you.
Oh, exclamation mark.
You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No. I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. Dot dot dot.
We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea there were the powers of the dead or of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made.
Oh, apparently there's more. So, talking to the minister was actually the right thing to do to progress the story. Manipulator.
There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison that you just escaped from.
Oh, okay. So, these cases are probably done by ghosts who manipulated the victims.
All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more.
Yeah.
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast.
And Sausage Head.
The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Yeah. Like, why would the rock star knew about those secretive link data, and this guy doesn't seem to have it in him to take a hostage? I don't think he has any ill intent in his body. He looks too innocent. Like, he looks like a giant baby.
Impossible? And the curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no ways of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigating report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminals act were none of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
The manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory.
Jowd's case.
Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a lockroom murder involving our nation's best detective.
Oh, okay. Interesting indeed.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that.
My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What?
The minister's mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? Dot dot dot.
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too.
Okay, so everybody's gonna be in on this.
I made a mistake.
Okay, he stands up and looks at the wall, pondering.
There's something I would like the two of you to hear. It's about the mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about the manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition.
Oh.
I was being controlled!
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. I see. So yeah, he's being possessed. He's taking a piece of paper.
What's going on? This document, what am I doing?
And he signed the piece of paper. No, I mustn't sign it. He's trying to hold his arm. And he's signing it. No! Doink. Stab the table.
What is this?
Clap his hands. And then the guard. He takes the piece of paper, gives it to the guard.
Wait, don't deliver that document!
And he's doing it anyway.
That's when it started. That's when all of my fears, despair, and suffering began.
Fear, despair, and suffering.
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh?
Signing execution order is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what happened.
I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem.
Oh, here's his wife coming in.
And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
Oh, and then she get crazy.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out!
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts gets different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? Jow, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too!
I would say the only person who can't hear him is you.
Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven! Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Moves out.
Inspector!
Phone call.
Yes?
Oh, it's Lynn. This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is... It's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
It looks like your help is needed, Cecil.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Trick time. Okay, let's go to the phone. Park. Lynn calls, and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Giles' scribe, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? So my theory is getting confirmed, but the identity of the culprit has yet to be cleared. But right now, the only dead person who has a motive could be him, because it makes sense. Okay, so now we have the illustration of outside the jail. There's a phone booth outside the jail, and this is where Cabanela caught Jowd. So a new illustration under extras, a new song to nothingness. Okay, save your game. Yes. Save complete. Continue playing. Yes. I mean, it's not too early to stop, but I'm just gonna finish my skewers. Alright, one last bite for later. Alright, continue playing. Chapter 14, 1:28 p.m.? No, AM. There's a mistake here, it's 1:28 a.m. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady's Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Oh, the chief is there, the chef is there, Lynn is there. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? There was a box with chicken on it. This must be the takeout box. What can we access to? There's the phone. There's the leaflet that I wanted to read last time, but couldn't. There's nothing to read on it. Okay, it's fine. There's... Huh? What's he doing here? Yeah, why is the chef going on the swing set? Is he gonna sing? La la la. Let me spend a moments of time with you. The world would not end in the food. The delivery is a little late. A little late? It's already ice cold. Yeah, that's the delivery box. So... cannot reach him. Okay, so there's some sort of hamster box with a basketball trapped inside. There's a seesaw with a giant baseball, and there's Lynn twiddling a leaf on her finger. There's this, whatever this is. Oh shit! This is the park ranger. He's dead, right? There's a hand sticking out. There's some balloons, umbrellas. Yeah, this guy's dead. And then there's a construction site. Something fell. There's a yellow trowel. How am I supposed to access all of this? Okay, I got the hat. Swing harder. Okay, I got basketball. What's this name? Globes Climber Spin. Well, not now. I can go here. Love Letter Russell. There's a leaflet. Umbrella can close it. If I close it, it's gonna fall. Whoop. Ah! There you go. Rugby ball. I can open the umbrella to make it fall. No. Oh, but now it's open. Leaflet. Leaflet. Boot. I'm gonna spin the globe spinner. So hard. Basketball. No. The baseball, the swing set. This I'm gonna make it move the seesaw. There you go. The tire, the leaf. I'm gonna talk to Lynn. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gathered you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead, something horrible. She found the ranger. Horrible? What is it? Points, yeah. Here in the grass, you better see for yourself. Yeah, dead body. Been crushed. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Okay, so let's dumpster lid open. Oil drum. Let's go talk to this person. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rocks of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come on now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young, as a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Harder to harder we stand. No more, shit. Love is a battlefield. Anyway. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Break the bloody news that she's dead. Extra, read all about it. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in this fourth leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. And he leaves. This is rich, huh? Eek! Oh, Camilla's there. Oh, wait. I'm coming! Woo! Just hold on. Dun, 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 dun. I'll be right there. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, this is Dandy. Okay, so this is exactly... This is the moment when they were kidnapped, right? But that was 4 minutes before he died. That doesn't make sense, really. Maybe she found a way to escape, and now he... Yeah.
I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time.
Oh, she hid the music box there. He took it? Yeah, he took it. He freaking took it. Okay. So it's 4 minutes before he's dead, but he was kind of dead for a while now. So this was the moment that Camilla was kidnapped. Okay, that makes sense now.
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nap her and come back to your side.
Good evening, young lady. Can we deal with two birds with one stone? Prevent the kidnapping? Probably. You know what? I think we could, but right now what matters is saving the ranger's life. This is the main thing. If we can manage to unfoil, to sabotage the kidnapping, that would be great. That would, yeah, it could be two birds with one stone, but we'll see what's our maneuvering marge. Like we need to see what can we do. If it's possible, we will. That will be helpful, quite.
Won't you come with me? La 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 la. Dandy.
Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something, man. Oh, she pushed him. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh! I see what's going on. Aha! Okay. So, basically, okay, for those who are blind, here's what happened. She pushed away the guy, and he fell into the crane, where they were holding, like, probably the Rock of the Gods or whatever. And then he fell on the lever, and it was about to crush Camilla. But right now, the rock is being stopped midair, and it's moving away from her. So probably whoever saved Camilla was a ghost, and decided to kill the ranger as well. You see? Like this. Oh, he did a switch! Oh, that's what he did. Oh, okay. He made a switch. There was a leaf on top of the ranger's head, and he did basically he switched one item with another, like Law from One Piece. He did a room shambles. That was shambles right there. So yeah, the guy was killed. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsek Park. Okay, so that's not the Rock of the Gods. That's the mascot? Mino? That's a bird? Mino the Mina? Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power, very deliberately, crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. What is the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? Nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Yeah. Okay, so now we're rewinded, so we're here. So there's the trouble. Hey! Look at that, there's another flame besides mine. Oh, that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? Yes. Ghostbuster told me if somebody asked you if you're a god, you say yes. I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. What could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. Okay, let's go to the trowel. Well, we're gonna have a chat with it, that's for sure. What the? This person with much more greater power than me. It's you?
Hey! Cecil!
It's Missile! Missile the dog. Oh no. That means Missile died. Missile died and the ghosts remain to protect Camilla. Oh my, it's...
Missile!
You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left...
Point! Oh yeah, he was trying to... Oh my god. Yeah, all this time he tried to open a closed door by headbutting it. Did he kill himself doing that?
I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it!
Oh, you opened the door! Yay, you opened the door!
And then I followed Miss Camilla out in the big wide world! Oh! And then, here at this park, I found her at last! Yep, you guessed it, I barked! You bet I did! And I went running after her too!
No! He got ran over by that asshole! And he fell into the hole.
Oh no. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over.
Yeah, he's mad because he accidentally crushed the target, so now he's mad at himself.
Poor Miss Camilla! Crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh no, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady, please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's dead?
You bet I did!
So that's his point of view, so he's green. So, he's a green ghost. So yeah, she hit the box.
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come back to your side. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-boo. On you?
Got pushed.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretch out my paw towards the core. Oh, but I felt at that moment. I would love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
What? Whoa! What the fuck? He has more reach than me. That's not fair. That guy has twice my reach. Stupid missile. I can't believe it. How could you connect over at such a great distance?
Well, you don't call me missile for nothing.
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
Okay, so he can only switch, he cannot move things. He has a bigger reach, but he can only switch its position with something else. You can? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do, then it happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too.
Yeah.
A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
Like this? What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape.
Oh, okay. Similar shape, regardless of the size, can be swapped. Got it. Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
Okay, swap. Oh, okay. That's incredible. And so that's how you save your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more.
Okay.
I happened to notice one more core.
The rugby ball. He wanted to switch the mascot with the rugby ball, but he couldn't because it was too far away. Okay, now I see. He wanted to save the ranger, but couldn't.
There was something with the exact same shape stopping the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I would much prefer it on my head than Mino. So, why didn't you swap the missile?
I couldn't! I could stretch on my bar a little further than you can, Sissel. But it was just too far away from me, I couldn't reach.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a deck, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
Are we gonna switch between the ghosts? Oh shit, this is a new mechanic. Alright, so this thing's got interesting. Now we can have two powers. Teamwork! I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally, man! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, so let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes ago. So let's see here. So, okay. So Missile starts to where Camilla was killed. And we starts from where the ranger was killed. Did it drop on the jerk? No! If it's avoidable... Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. so that means we have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready! I'm ready! Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press R2!
Okay, so R2 switch with ghosts.
That way you'll be able to control me! And then if you press R2...
You can switch between Sissel and Missile. Control would come back to me. Okay.
Okay, let's try this! Together we can stop Mino from hunting anybody!
Trick time. Okay, so let's start with this. There's this trowel. I don't want to talk to you. Oh shit, I moved the wrong way and I cannot go back from my starting point.
I'm sorry about all this trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little further, I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. But that's alright, that's what we're going to do now, together.
I'm going to give it my best.
The first thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball. Okay, so if I switch here... Okay, I start from here, okay. Okay, so yeah. I have to restart. First move, wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so goes here. Dumpster lid open. Okay. Here, move the seesaw. Okay, it goes here. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a lot of round things around here. Oh!
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy!
My hair is also round. Let's see, to use Missile's powers, just tap R2. I'll try and see what happens. I move from this spot over there. Okay, I can go here. So I'll try to move, no. Here, connect with this. No, this, swap. There you go. Now. Okay, now it goes like this. No. Oh, I cannot move yet. Here. Oh shit. I missed my opportunity. But if I swap... Can I switch between those two? No, it doesn't work like that. Okay. Okay.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Oh. No. Okay. Oh, we can swap those. Is that gonna work? Oh, wrong button. Come on, that was close. Okay. I didn't want to go there. I'm stuck here. Oh, let's see the hint. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. Oh, as far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind because I missed my opportunity to stop him. Because I missed too many times. Okay. So with R2, go here, switch the dumpster lid with the, no, with the baseball. Swap, and then okay, you should be here. So the rest is gonna be all Sissel. So let's switch to. Oh fuck! When I do the switch, I could not access the ball, so I have to go back and switch it again. Okay. Open the garbage lid. Not now. If I switch like this. Oh, if he's possessing it, it is not gonna work. No. Kind of stuck here. Cannot control the swing set from here. So move the seesaw. It's too heavy, the seesaw won't budge.
Maybe it's because of the swap I made.
I guess the little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Okay, oops. So I have to swap now. I have to swap it again. So the ball with the tire. Swap. When you say let her come over, are you talking about the Guardian? No. Pressing the wrong button every time. Okay. Moving the seesaw. I have to get out. Okay. Boot. What should I put in? The basketball or the tire? The lightest item on the other end? Oh wait! Let's see if it works. I'm gonna switch to Sissel. No. Okay. I can untangle this. Ah, okay, I see. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I have to prep the umbrella. I have to prep the umbrella so that when the ranger's gonna jump on the seesaw, it will catch the basketball. So I have to go back in time. I don't have enough time for that. It's gonna be quite time sensitive. Okay, so I have to put, yeah, the baseball in the umbrella. Yeah, the baseball. The baseball in the umbrella. Open the lid. And with missile, I'm gonna swap the tire with the basket, the baseball. Oh no, that's the baseball. Okay, the baseball is fine where it is. The baseball is fine where it is. Okay. If I do that and move it again, here he comes. Okay. I need the goddamn thing to move. Okay, I'm gonna stay on the seesaw while Missile is gonna swap. No, not swap, but... Okay, I'm gonna move. No. And then this. Will I be able to okay, so now I need to get out of there. Ooh, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody is in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe you wouldn't get squished?
It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Okay. Okay. Now I have to wait for the paper to come out. Come on. Ah, come on! Okay, Russell. Ah! There's no way for me to reach that in time. I have to close this. And then open it. There. Oh, what did it say here?
Oh, that was so close! If I hit the ball, it would have knocked it down!
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers!
And don't forget about my recklessness of you! Is this? Are they saying that there's something I can do here with the missile? Let's see. No, I cannot reach the Mino. Cannot reach Mino. It's gotta be the basketball then. If the basketball fall into the umbrella, it will shake the tree enough to unlodge the rugby. Let's try this. But the problem is still being able to reach the top. And I cannot without... No, not... Open. Can you move something with missile to make a door for you? Missiles cannot move anything. Come on. Missile can only swap things. She has a bigger reach, but it can only swap things. So this is the baseball, switch with the basketball. Okay. Let's move it somewhere. Sissel. Yeah, I cannot move the... It's too heavy. Can only move the baseball. Now I'm stuck here. What if... Okay. Swap. If he goes into the tire... Oh, no, but if he's possessing the tire, missile cannot do the thing. Yeah, I will feel like having a conversation. So Sissel has to move out of the way. Okay, so let's see how it goes. Swap. And then move out of the way. Same problem. I need Sissel to be in the basketball. Let's see what happens. Yeah. This is getting more complicated. I like the challenge, but it feels more complicated. Okay. Can move this. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of wrong... Okay, I read that. So the basketball, the baseball with the tire. Okay. Oh shit, missile has to be... If I let the tire here, well, it's never gonna be reaching the... Okay. No. So the basketball is here. Can Missile put the... No, it's too far away. Very complicated indeed. Okay. It has to be, yeah, it has to be the baseball or the basketball. No, but the... The thing is, I need to be able to move up without the ranger to be around, because I need to open the umbrella before he gets in. Can I? Because the thing is, Missile can reach the umbrella, but he cannot move it. Like, I need Sissel to be up there to rustle the feathers, to grab the umbrella, to make it fall, so it would grab the basketball at the very least. Let's move it here. Sissel. Okay. Oh, I can make it spin! Oh! There you go. This is what I wanted to do. This is perfect. This works too. This works too. Okay, I need to move him out of the way. Ah, there you go. Russell. Yeah, I'm delaying it right now by making it spin very fast. Okay, now I'm gonna close the umbrella and open it again. There you go. Now it's gonna work. So this is the basketball is gonna fall and into the umbrella right there. But I need to be at the baseball to be ready, and he needs to be somewhere. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Because I changed. Yeah. Yeah, I delayed him. Perfect. Doink, doink. Oh, it needs to be the tired. Oh, it needs to be the tired. All right. Okay, we got it. We got it. The basketball wasn't enough. Okay. This is the thing. All right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Tire is gonna replace. Tire is gonna replace the baseball. I don't want to talk. No, I don't want to. Okay, like this. switch back. I guess I have to stay here. No. Okay. I need to get out of the way. Move, bit. Get out of the way. So you're gonna camp at the basketball. Basketball is fine where it is. Now we have to wait for the hippie to come in. Then we're gonna make the thing go faster. No. Here. Make it spin faster. Okay. Okay. Now the pieces are set. I don't know if it's gonna be with rugby just in case. Ah, you kidding me? The basketball is not gonna work, but the tire doesn't have enough lift. What are we to do?
Did you see the seesaw?
Yeah, I guess the tire's too heavy to get much height. But I wouldn't have been surprised if it launched me into the air. That tire does have quite a bit of weight to it.
But no matter how heavy it is, I can still swap it.
So weight isn't a factor when it comes to swapping, eh? Yeah. No. The basketball and the umbrella swap with the tire. Oh! Yes, of course! So the tire has to be inside the globe then. Okay. Okay, so the tire is gonna replace the baseball. No, the tire is gonna replace the. I said the tire is gonna replace the baseball, and then no, and then the tire is gonna replace the basketball, and then it's gonna replace the tire. Interesting. Okay. Spin her up. Okay, so we're waiting for the thing to spin. Now we make it spin. Spin, 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 spin. Okay, Russell. Umbrella. Open. Swap the missile. Getting ready to do the swap with the tire. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. The tire should... The tire needs to be where the baseball is. The tire needs to be where the baseball is. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try again. Oh, we're gonna get it. That's not a problem. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Figuring out the plan is easier than executing the plan, for some reason. Alright. Whew. Alright. I forgot which take. It must be take number 11. I have no idea how many times I have to retire. Yeah, the tire stays. The tire doesn't move. Yes. Sorry. The tire doesn't move. So we're gonna swap the baseball with the basketball. Let's see. At the end, okay, so I'm gonna try this, just so, no. The exchange has to be made, oh, wait. Okay. But if I do that, but here's the thing. Okay. Can I still change the baseball with the basketball? Yes! Okay, perfect. Okay, everything is as it should be. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Okay. Now Sisal has to do his thing. Okay, now here it is. Okay. So I'm waiting for him to come in. Now make it spin. Spin. Okay. Make the ball flutter. Close. Open. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to be ready where the tire is. Okay. Yes! Ta-da! And then you got closer. Boing, 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 boing. In the garbage bin. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Misal?
With the ball there, I think I can do it!
In just a few seconds, you'll swap my note with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap my note one more time. The final moment is there, Misal. Are you ready?
You bet!
Alright, trick time. So I have to wait for the thing to be swapped, basically. Three, 2, come on. Yes, I need to swap. I mean, past Misal is gonna do the swap. I just have to be here when the swap is complete. I don't have to do I don't have to override whatever past missile did, you know? So here, Missile's gonna do his thing. This is my... There.
Okay, watch me, Sissel! Here I go!
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. There you go. Boink. And we save his life.
There! How's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And no, Mino is right when now Mino is right when he belongs in the trash can.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Fate averted. Yeah, we did. Who's a good boy?
No, now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Yeah, you. Yeah, the doggo has to stay dead, otherwise none of this could have happened. If we bring Missile back to life, Camilla's gonna die. I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have right now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless You, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then to the present!
Okay. Now she's here, yeah. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all.
After all, she has me!
Huh? Oh, the leaf is talking. Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me! And now, I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile. Eek, the wind blows.
Miss Lynn!
Oh, and he's blown away. Oh, so long, Missile. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Whoa. Oh. Oh. I have something to give you, my lady. Here. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, right. Pardon me. This. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. He's shy. He can't handle modesty much. ... What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Dot dot dot. Oh, excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you? Aren't you that little girl from that time? He was there! Oh my god, every character is connected to everyone somehow. This is mesmerizing. I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about? Trick time. Okay, who am I talking to? Him or her? I'm gonna talk to the guy. Here in this park, the gods surely controlled fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be a coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Rock of the Gods. What's this Rock of the Gods keep mentioning? Oh, don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Oh, wait! I just realized something. When Missile died, there was something underneath the earth that was glowing. Missile? Wait a minute. You say GODS, but do you mean DOGS? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for a ridiculous word game. Cause you know, God is dog backwards. Well, you are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Okay, Rock of the Gods, Temzik Park. The Rock of the Gods? Yeah, there's a meteorite! The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there 10 years. So there was a meteorite that fell 10 years ago. He was there to witness it. I think that rock gave Missile superpowers, somehow. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the skies on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? 10 years ago? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day could change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! Yeah. He's holding, the culprit is holding Lynn in his arm, and he's in gunpoint standoff with Jowd. I picked up fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Yep, the meteorite fell. Woo! When it crashed into the ground, there was a lot of fragment. The meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Oh, okay. So it wasn't Zhao that killed the guy. It was actually the meteorite. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Temsik. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Zhao was the one who saved me. Oh, you were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik, after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. So Lynn grabs the body of Misal. I'm taking it with me, Misal. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Zhao, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew...
And the man died. I took his life.
What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripple on the pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mystery before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Zhao. Alright, back at the minister's office, Lynn brought the box. We found the music box, Detective Zhao.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would.
...
Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanilla, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Zhao.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know.
Ah, okay. So, the music box, when you turn the lever, it does nothing. But if you pry the cover open, it opens. So he calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. And that's the pistol. The antique pistols that kill.
Here you are.
You should find scorch mark on the grip. Scorch marks! When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string.
It's the kind musician used. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know, maybe because she's a detective's daughter? Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks.
Yeah. So yeah, there would be scorch marks on the trigger and on the grip.
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find some scorch mark behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
Ah, I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago.
Okay. So, should we talk to the minister? What's the matter?
I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any idea, any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so?
Of course! Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course, I do believe she is.
What is it now?
I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Okay, let's talk to Jowd.
Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight...
Did you deal with the hostage? Well, no. I mean, we couldn't prevent the dandy guy to kidnap Camilla. We managed to save the ranger's life, and now we managed to salvage the evidence. We gave it to the Justice Minister, and he officially called off the execution. So there's that. Now there's still the hostage to take care of, but there's still our mystery. So now we have to debrief everything we know back to Jowd if there's anything else. Since he confessed that he killed the bad guy, well, it was actually the meteorite that fell.
If you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would have been gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally opened.
Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and get involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us.
Fair enough. Fire away.
Manipulator. Sissel told me about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too.
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too?
Yeah, manipulating to shielding Sissel. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it And why did they do it? Camilla's contraption. That contraption was for a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place.
That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Temsik. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik? The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago? You were there. ...
So you found out about that, did you?
I heard that meteorite saved little Lynn's life.
That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day.
But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. ...
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault.
What do you mean?
I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hasn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true! You were trying to save me!
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh? The truth about 10 years ago.
On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd!
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that...
Hello, Finding Feline. What's this? Yeah, it's a sad story. Yeah, I see, yeah.
When my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget.
Wait. That doesn't make sense. And tonight, I'm so good. Thank you for playing and presenting it. Really? You like that game? This is a hidden gem. I like that game very much. I played it for the first time on the DS a couple of years ago. And then when I heard during the Nintendo Direct presentation that was at the beginning of the year that it was going to be released on this summer, I was thrilled. And when I realized that it wasn't a Nintendo exclusive, I decided to jump on it. So right now I'm playing the PS5 port, but it's not really a port. It's like an upscaling, if you will. Like the graphics are smoother. They rearranged the music and they added some content once you finish the game. Like there's some challenge, like trophies, because you know we live in a day like where you can make a game without any trophies. Not only just story clearing achievement, but challenges. Like during this chapter, you must complete it without having to die, stuff like that. But going back in time before you get killed, apparently doesn't count as a death. So yeah.
And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the finest face I wanted to remember.
But I don't understand. I mean, Sissel died last night. He didn't die 10 years ago. I don't get it. Why did he painted him?
The final face.
The face of the man in the park that day. See, that doesn't make any sense. They're saying that Sissel kidnapped Lynn when he was young and then he got killed by the meteorite, but now he got back again and he got killed again by a gun? That doesn't make sense. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. This was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Chow. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What? What?
For the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Phone call. Of course, he's gonna interrupt us. Mr. Minister!
Inspector Cabanilla, where are you?
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we confirm it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. Wait, is Cabanilla in on the hostage thing as well?
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanilla? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Exclamation mark. Once the criminal gets the punishment it deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. You know what? Something tells me that this is actually the ghost who's being possessing Cabanilla right now. That's not the real Cabanilla talking. I believe this is the ghost. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanilla! Oh...
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fate of many people as it started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanilla's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me that I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that than when I started. Indeed it is. So many progress just to take a leap, a huge leap forward. making it even more confusing than before. And they're gonna end the chapter like that. How dare they? Wait. That long of a time happened? Usually it's like small, like half an hour, 45 minutes. Now it's already 2:55 a.m. So now we have the electrician of the park. The linked past the new song, okay. Save, continue, place and time, yes. Save complete, continue playing. Yes, I think I will play for 20 more minutes before ending the stream. We did awesome progress. We did more than I ever expected it would. I thought I was gonna get myself stumped into other puzzles in previous chapters, but there were some chapters they were just story chapter. There were no puzzle, so that went very, very, very fast. I'm amazed. So we're gonna continue playing, but only for 20 minutes. Chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel, air quote, took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel, air quote, met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Wait! I see myself. So now we see Sissel, who just ended up shooting Cabanela. So we're not the real Sissel. But who are we? Because remember, when we woke up, we are unconscious, and we're like, who am I? And then we see a dead guy. Oh, that must be me. So we assume it was me. So somebody else died that night, but we never saw the body. Yeah, I'm you. What are you? I don't know. Like, this is Sissel. I'm gonna give this Sissel another voice. He picks up the phone. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about you people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in an hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, and I know it's always darkest before the dawn. So now we're back at the Tyrants. The name is Commander Sith. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparation are complete, sir. And we just had the report, sir. Like, I've been spotted, sir.
After now, by all means, let me have a look.
So the projector... Oh no, it's like a periscope.
Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
Bowl of fruit. The telephone fell.
Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum.
Are they inside of a... They're inside of a submarine! Oh, well. They, okay. They were linked inside of an underwater pipeline, and now they disconnect and they're leaving. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. Adios. See ya, sucker. He leaves. That was the superintendent office. He's still in the junkyard. Trick time. Oh, so we're here now. So that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Oh, can we save the inspector? Because he's right here. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about that, what might I see there though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answer, I can't run away from it. Let's rewind time. Alright, so we're not gonna talk to Cabanela. Just gonna have to go... Alright, so maintenance building, superintendent's office, 250. Once the criminal gets the punishment is deserved, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. There. That's the good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Yeah, he doesn't like what he just did. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of questions for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge of all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. So that it was him. So it was him. So Sizzle actually possessed Lynn into killing himself? For some reason? So is that part of his... Are we fragments? I don't know. Technically, I don't know. At this point, we're anybody. Somebody who died in the junkyard, but we have no idea. Don't be ridiculous. It was Meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Oh shit, wrong. He punched, he slammed his fist on the stove, knocked down the kettle, and he left his fist there to sizzle, and it doesn't hurt him. I was murdered by all of you! Still sizzling. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, and even though I was innocent, Lynn, that girl was right there when I was running! Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park! If that brat hadn't been there, I would never have thought of taking an hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard! And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain of your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are! I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Takes a gun, points at Sissel, shoots him. Okay. So the card was brought back, but that was probably him as a ghost. And then he got back into his body and resuscitate. You gods! Now then, Expector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. So then the lamp knocked the hand of the Inspector, and now Sissel grabbed the gun. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Including you, and then he shot him. There you go. Pow. Bullet to the head. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanilla, oh, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanilla character who just got shot is May? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out of the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for myself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life there somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Okay. Rewind. 4 minutes after they're dead. Trick time. Okay, an autosave. Great. Should I try to solve this in 10 minutes or stop there? I wonder. I'm having so much fun. I can't help myself. Alright, 10 more minutes. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage, sir. Sure is a handy thing. Okay, we read that. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Any hurt? I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally knows about powers like yours. Exclamation mark. If you realize you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. Okay, so look at him. He doesn't have any core. So probably he's emanating some energy, but he doesn't have a core. Probably because he's already being possessed by another ghost. That's why he doesn't have a core. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Phone. I can swivel the desk lamp. Close the lid on the kettle. Rock the helmet. Examine the book. Rock the helmet. Oh, it fell. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Now it's in blue. Okay, so there is a ghost. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? Oh, he sensed my presence. He's looking at me. I notice you. You think you can stop me, do you? Da da da. I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! He grabs the gun. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Swivel. Knock the gun. He grabs it. He's gonna shoot. Wait, don't shoot! Oh yeah. So it's an instant game over if I mess up. The other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Yes, it's true, I was. It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my power right in front of him like that. Yeah, I guess I better rewind the clock and see if I can pick up some clues. No, I cannot dial anything. Turn on the lamp. Oh. No. I cannot rewind. Okay, now I can. Okay. There was a moment where I couldn't rewind. Now I can. There you go. So I have to wait until the time passes. He's gonna notice if I close the spout lid. No, he didn't! Time is passing, now he's gonna talk. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, now I fell. Now I can go here, underneath. Ah! Oh shit! The basement is a wreck! Look at this place. It's like somebody came in to destroy all the evidence. What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Exclamation mark. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. Wait, what? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Huh. I'm just a crazy character in the white coat, baby. So, let's see. Oh, the pigeon. Oh, shit, the pigeon is here. So that means the superintendent body is buried somewhere. Come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Okay, so if I can do... Oh, there it is. There's a... Oh no, that's the pigeon. Okay, move the hoist. Okay, boop. That fell. Ah, there it is. Here's the body of the guy. Measuring device, examine. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. Okay, time is passing. Toolbox open. Boom. Balance door. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Excuse me. That guy's still unconscious, of course. Are you awake?
Well, of course! I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
There's only one crazy character in the white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type to like losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't got his memory back.
Pitiful.
Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. And in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. So I guess if we can save the old pigeon guy, we save Cabanela as well. Let's see how it works. If we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Let's go back further in time.
Let's do the time warp again.
Alright, maintenance building basement. 4 minutes before that, 2:42. Oh, Sissel is examining... Oh, the pigeon guy is examining Sissel's body. Cabanela is here, so he probably woken up and wreak havoc. Wreak havoc like Solomon Grundy or something. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit.
Ridiculous. How very unscientific. Spirits and the like.
So, you figure it all out, huh?
Huh?
Spotlight on the body? Yeah, he's waking up. Like Frankenstein.
You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela.
So it's really true, you're... I wasted a lot of time because of you, Inspector. But it's all like you... It's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. The shell, people... Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? Just why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exists. Along with the contraption in this room. Make it turn. The lighter comes out. There's the Cupid with the flaming arrow. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it will be all over. So yeah, the pigeon guy is standing next to where the gate would be. So he's in the trajectory, so he's gonna get hit by an arrow. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh. Okay, so he missed the professor, but he hit the poppers. Professor, look out! Cabanela stand in the way, but it was too late. Whoa, 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 whoa. What were in those poppers to make the basement explode like that?
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappeared. His corpse disappeared? Oh, the doctor. The blue meanie doctor. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Yeah, so everybody in blue are working in cahoots with Sissel. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he's already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby.
You saw through their plans, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew it was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his power. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Okay. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Trick time. Alright. This place is dangerous. Alright, so now I auto-save.